rivals.
Oh, yes, they are, B.A. I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun.
Let's take a look at our starters for the Golden State Warriors. Down low, it's Draymond and Looney. Stephen Curry is out there with Jimmy Butler. And it's Kuminga in at the small forward position.
And that's so difficult. You just try to challenge Kawhi's shot, think you've timed it perfectly, but instead, it's an up fake.
And despite his injury history, Kawhi still has the ability to take over games, Brent.
Yeah, does it feel, B.A., that Kawhi sometimes is even more patient and more deliberate in the way he delivers in games? I think he's the type of talent that can slow himself and the game down at his will and still be a lockdown defender. Gotta love the effort there. An undersized four who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
And that's a foul called on Stephen Curry. That's his first foul. Harden surveying the D. Pass to Jones. Back to Harden. 5 on the clock. Here's Leonard.
Now that's all right there because Draymond angled his body so well defensively and altered that shot.
Curry passes to Green. To the inside. Here's Looney. Top of the key. Curry, no good.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Harden. Powell outside. The Warriors pull it in. A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. Curry against Leonard. Pulls it in from the elbow. And the Warriors miss again. And Harden's got the ball here for the LA Clippers. Pass to Eubanks. Back to Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
It's incredible. Harden's ability to read the floor and find the weakness.
Leonard against Curry. Green, a screen. Shot is good by Curry.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Harden misses.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Fires the three, and that's good. Stephen Curry for three. Curry's got 5 now.
Good shot selection there from Steph, feeling the rhythm and then easily connecting on the pull-up.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Harden against Green. Back to Leonard. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Working some magic inside. Leonard so polished.
The Warriors leading. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Moments ago, Tyronn Lue and I were able to chat. I asked him specifically about Stephen Curry and what his defensive game plan is for him, and he told me, I just talked with them about communicating out there, especially when the screens are coming. We can't give Steph an inch in those situations. I think it's fair to say we can expect to hear a lot of chatter out there tonight, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. But Grant, despite the Warriors' success over the last decade, it hasn't always been this way for this franchise.
Yeah, they didn't have many winning seasons before they got Steph, Clay, and Dre. And you know, B.A., from 1978 to 2012, they made the playoffs just 6 times. And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
Leonard passes to Powell. Now Eubanks. He's defended by Looney. Leonard. Again, the Clippers score.
Great shooter off that quick release. Kawhi expecting the pass and did the rest.
Kuminga with a screen on Leonard. And he's going for the oop here. And Kuminga throws it down.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish, bringing it down with some attitude. Leonard with a screen on Butler. Three-pointer, Harden. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
There's so many things that make Harden a dangerous offensive player, but that three-point shot, that's tops on the list.
Green finds Curry. Back to Green. And that one is hammered home.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Pass to Harden. Leonard with the ball. And the dunk by Leonard.
And we love it when Kawhi takes it over into his own hands. What a special player.
Leonard against Curry. This is his second trip to the line in the game. And the first one at the line is good.
Shooting for Golden State.
And so Curry nails both of them.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Leonard passes to Harden. Back to Leonard. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Leonard's got 10.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the three ball.
The officials will have 2 minutes to review.
And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
And there's really plenty of time remaining in this game.
And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for Los Angeles. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Los Angeles.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
I love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
Harden and Powell, they're backcourt. Drew Eubanks out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jones in at the small forward position. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though.
This is just not a surprise. Steph Curry is having a massive offensive game.
Brent, you could hit the three back in your day, and no doubt, Stephen Curry is the best three-point shooter in league history. What makes him so good from deep?
To me, BA, it comes down to the way that Steph goes about his habits in practice. If you ever watch footage of him in pregame warm-ups or in the off-season, there is so much variability in what he does in terms of preparing his feet and hands to shoot the basketball. There's no one that practices the way that Steph does, and there's no one that produces the way that he does either.
And yep, it's good.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Green in the post, defended by Harden, and that one's good. Green.
That's a tough one there from Draymond Green. As tough as they come.
Leonard passes to Harden. Quarter two and about 2 minutes in. And Harden with the slam. Wow, 8 lead changes in the first half. Unbelievable.
Yeah, both sides digging in for what looks like a war.
Butler, a screen on Leonard. Curry, no good. The Clippers have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Now here's Eubanks. Tight defense on him. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul called.
Green with a screen on Leonard. Curry. Oh, Curry! A magician inside.
Steph's such an ideal pick and roll guy, the threat of the long ball always there. So whether he's shooting or passing, the defense has a hard time keeping up.
Harden from outside. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Grant.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
Jones with a screen on Butler. Harden from outside. Looney grabs a miss. Golden State has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. And here's Green from the arc. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Curry's got his 5th assist in this one.
Well, Draymond Green must be feeling good because no hesitation in that one there, letting it rip.
It's stolen by Looney. 1:21 left in the first half. Pass to Curry. Green with a screen on Leonard. On the wing, Curry. Leonard defending. Just 4 to shoot. And Harden with the block. Here's Leonard. Looney grabs a miss. Looney's got 4 rebounds in the game. Curry against Jones. Throws it up high. Oh, Kuminga! Top for days.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Curry against Leonard. Curry with it. 16 points for him. Green with a screen on Leonard. And a deep 3 from Curry. The long distance 3 is buried. And now an 8-point Warrior lead. Leonard finds Harden. Can they get it? It's rebounded by Golden State. Looney's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Green. Green gets up and powers it down.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
At the line for 1, James Harden.
That's good from Harden. Right side, Butler. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so that's the end of the first half. Warriors ahead. They're up 7. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game. Through 2
quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Pajemski's checked in for Stephen Curry. Kicking off the second half, here's Steve Kerr's 5. Inside, it's Green next to Jackson Davis. Butler out there with Brandon Pajemski. And it's Kuminga in at the 3.
Yeah, pretty good show of strength there by Jimmy Butler, able to convert even after the hit.
Well, Brent, there are only a handful of players in the league with the big game experience of Butler.
Yeah, and those big games, BA, are where he's had some of his best moments. It's been on several different teams as well, so the bigger the game gets, the bigger Jimmy Butler appears to show up.
Oh, look at Green. So smart, so athletic.
Draymond Green making a good call that time in the open court.
Picked by Bogdanovich. Puts up a three. It's rebounded by Golden State.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Butler taking his time here. Kuminga. Here's Jackson Davis. And he lays it up and in. Jackson Davis has gotten his first points in this one.
A great start to the second half for him. Hustling for the rebound and converting the follow.
Here's Bogdanovich. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Bogdanovich focused on scoring on the inside, and when he gets close to the basket, it looked like he was hungry to get two.
Outside Pajemski. Pass to Kuminga. Kuminga soars in for the slam. Man, he makes it look easy.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Coffee can't get it to go.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
They're having a hard time with fouls. It's still early, but one more and they'll be over the limit.
Outside, Green. Pass to Butler. Green, a screen. Goes up from the top of the key. Rebounded by Dunn. Clippers trail by 14. Bogdanovich up top. Defended by Pajemski. Good on the shot.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Golden State has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Green, a screen from the high post. And there's another one for the Warriors.
And he's going to nail these if you give him the space. That's just soft D.
The defense also looking defeated. The lack of hustle is driving the coaching staff a little bit batty right now.
Batum, the pass to Powell. Back to Batum. Powell outside. Now Dunn. Shot clock at 6. Bogdanovich with it. Kuminga defends. Bogdanovich, that's good.
Playing in between right now and changing speeds. Bogdanovich spotting some nice scoring opportunities.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
The NBA is focused on the next generation. Commissioner Adam Silver said a lot of top draft picks are incredibly skilled, but that doesn't necessarily translate to being team basketball players. There's an opportunity for us to be more active participants in developing younger players and getting kids active. BA?
One step ahead, Allie. Thanks. Butler! He's too much close to the rim.
And Butler just taking that motion right through contact.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Outside Pajemski. Outside Green. Pass to Butler. 20 feet out. That one is off. Clippers trail by 13. There's Bogdanovich with the three. Drains the triple. Bogdanovich has got 9 points in the quarter.
And Bogdanovich needs very little room. The defense better stay more attached.
Right side Pajemski. They get it back. There's 47 seconds left in the third. And the shot goes. Pajemski's got 6 points.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team, not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Eubanks, he's checked in for Batum. Leonard comes in for Coffee. Jones, he's checked in for Powell. And it's Harden in for Bogdanovich. And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Jimmy Butler's checked in for the Warriors. The Warriors lead by 12. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Pass to Curry. Jackson Davis a screen. Over Harden. Jackson Davis misses. Leonard outside. Back to Harden. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. He's got 17.
And he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Yeah, doing anything he can.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Warriors ahead, up 10. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the 4th quarter of basketball coming up next. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. And a big reason their team is down, the three-point line. Coach saying in the huddle, we have to battle on the perimeter. They're outplaying us from the arc. Guys?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Harden and Powell, their backcourt. Kawhi Leonard out there with Drew Eubanks. And it's Jones in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. They get the rebound. Jones, the pass to Eubanks. Leonard for 3. Look at Leonard, dialed in from deep.
Oh, Kawhi, so consistent with his approach, affects every phase of every minute that he plays.
Pass to Curry. Just over a minute played here in the 4th. Looney, a screen on Leonard. The leaner. Oh, sweet move. And Looney with the slam.
Kind of a simple job for Looney out there, but he's willing to do it. Gets into the middle and fights for that ball.
Shot by Leonard, no good. The Warriors lead by 9. Curry with it, picked up by Powell. Pass to Looney. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this 4th quarter. And here's Butler outside. Here's Leonard. Oh, Leonard right through the defender.
Kawhi like a robot out there, just shrugging off the contact. Beep, boop, pop, pop.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. The Warriors have gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. Outside Curry. And he's going for the lob. Let's go with a 3. Leonard can't get that one to fall. Golden State has gone 4 of 6 from 3-point range thus far. Back to Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
The rebound by Eubanks. Eubanks, he's got 4 rebounds now. Out to Leonard. Lets the 3 fly. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
And this is a nice outburst on the scoring end for Kawhi. He's been looking for his shot and connecting each trip down.
Leonard against Curry. Five to shoot. Here's Butler. And a foul called on the way up. Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review.
Just challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Jimmy Butler and his energy is something that is infectious for his team. He gets his squad so energized to work through the toughest moments of the game.
Pass to Leonard from behind the arc. It's rebounded by Golden State. Looney's got rebound number 7 tonight. Curry against Leonard. Looney, a screen on Leonard. Curry passes to Looney. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Clippers trail by 8. Harden with it. Now guarded by Curry. Oh, it's stolen by Butler.
Felt like he was getting more and more hungry as he got closer to the rim. Jimmy Butler just tenacious there.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Warriors.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
Well, they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
It's stolen by Kuminga.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Warriors.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Graham.
Yeah, BA, tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Stephen Curry.
And with all these assists, it's obvious how well that he can see the entirety of the floor out there. If an easy bucket is to be had, he'll find it.
There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Curry. The shot, no good. Ooh, solid D from Leonard. Harden against Butler. Harden into the lane. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on Jonathan Kuminga. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth. And Curry with the take. And here's Kuminga for 3. The rebound by Eubanks. Now Los Angeles with it.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
Well, it's probably a little bit too late here, but you really need to score a bucket here to stay alive.
And they're on a big run to make this game interesting. Can't let up now.
Well, they stacked up everything to get to this point. Now they have to shift into overdrive.
And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
So he gets them both. And it's a 5-point game.
All but over now. Those free throws help seal the deal.
Now a timeout called by the Clippers. They're down by 5. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
Score quick, then foul. Then you have to hope for some missed free throws.
Yeah, this won't be easy, so a little bit of luck will go a long way for them to get back in.
Here's Looney.
This one to be really physical. If either team backs down, they can just get run over tonight, but I don't expect that to happen. It's going to be a slugfest.
We love those kind of games. They're a lot of fun.
You aren't kidding.
A look at the Magic starting group. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Black is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Bancaro in at the 5, down low.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now here's Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
And forget those threes. Cat, get the easy ones.
Here's Black. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Although they were eliminated in the first round, last season was a success stand for the Magic.
It sure was, Kevin. I don't think many people had them even making the playoffs, but they fought hard, pushed the Cavs to 7 games, and gained valuable playoff experience.
Now here's Towns. Brunson scanning the floor, and Towns throws it down.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Here's Wagner, and finished off by Wagner.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
Brunson outside. Over Suggs. It's good on the putback.
And you have to account for Towns on the backboards. He is too big to miss. And he wasn't about to do anything that would get him in trouble there.
Nope, up and in with a one-hand finish, the most basic possible. And Brunson, here we go. Bridges. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Bancaro. And finished off by Bancaro.
And once Bancaro gets going, boy, it's hard to stop him. Given his size and speed, he's going to be a handful. Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Here are the Magic now. The Knicks making the shot. Here's Wagner. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Brunson. On the wing, Bridges. Towns, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Bridges misses.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
And Caldwell Pope, explosive off the floor. He can catch you unawares with his dunk.
Here's Hart, following the bucket by Orlando. That one goes. Count it.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Wagner kicks to Black. Back to Wagner. And it's off from 3-point range. New York trailer. Anunoby has the open look. Sinks the three-pointer.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
Anunoby against Suggs. And Caro outside. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Bancaro's got 6 points.
And it's definitely been a shootout here. The first team that actually starts playing some defense may end up having the edge.
Towns sets the pick for Bridges. Towns kicks to Bridges. Pocket 6 over Caldwell Pope. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
A capable shooter from all 3 levels, and Bridges with the smooth release.
Bancaro, a screen on Anunoby. Kept alive. And finished off by Bancaro. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
It's Hart on the wing. Back to Brunson. Hart with the screen for Brunson. Fires from the line. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
You can hear him sputtering all the way over here. He knows he should have knocked that one down. I mean, come on, that's a shot you expect him to make.
Here's Brunson. Paolo Banchero getting it done for the Orlando Magic. He notched 8 points in the quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
And also, they've been draining mid-range jump shots, measuring the defense well, and just taking what they give them.
OG Anunoby is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Bridges in at the two-guard position. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks.
And the three-pointer, a big part of KCP's game. About half his shots come from out there.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. 4-point game. Right side Towns. Suggs looking around. Kicks it out to Banchero. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
Anunoby finds Brunson. Some nice passing by New York here. Here's Towns. He's covered by Banchero. Towns, the pass to Brunson. Takes the elbow jumper and drains it.
Great jumper there from Brunson, living off that mid-range.
Banchero, a screen on Anunoby. Kicks it out to Banchero. Wagner on the wing. Banchero, a screen on Bridges. And finished off by Wagner.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, you'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
On deep, Brunson. It's hauled in by the Magic. Banchero's got 4 rebounds in this game. The first overall pick, and Stan, we have seen this kid, 6'10" Paolo Banchero. How impressive have you assessed his passing skill?
Well, Kevin, it was the thing that surprised me most about him when he came in the NBA. I knew he could put the ball on the floor and attack the basket, get to the free throw line, but he is one of the best big playmakers in this league, making the game easier for all of his teammates.
Wow, what a great asset.
You aren't kidding.
And Orlando making a change here. Wagner's checked in. Pass to Black. Wagner outside. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Brunson covering. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Towns, no luck. Orlando leading by 6. To the paint, here's Wagner. And finish off by Wagner.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Brunson against Suggs. Towns, high post. Pass to Anunoby. Latre. Here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Goodness. Mikal Bridges, thundering slam off the bounce.
Here's Wagner, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
At the line, 2 shots.
And this is the time.
NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
Original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, You really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Suggs kicks to Caldwell Pope. Suggs against Anunoby. Wagner a screen on Anunoby. And finished off by Wagner.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
52 seconds left in the first half. And finished off by Wagner.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Hart the pass to Towns. Pass to Bridges. Lets it fly. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Bridges has got 10.
And, you know, more often than not, when you're open, Towns will find you a willing facilitator.
Wagner against Bridges. Wagner a screen on Hart. 5 on the clock. Wagner kicks to Black. The Magic need to get a shot off here. And it's Suggs missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
And so it's Orlando in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope really making a difference here.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And so it's New York with it, trailing here by 8 on the court for Orlando. Harris is out there with Caldwell-Pope. Then there's Banchero. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. And it's Black in at the 3 slot. Well, Orlando shooting just phenomenal here tonight. 73% from the field. Isaac a screen on Anunoby. Banchero, pass to Isaac. Here's Black. Driving the lane. Basket good.
I love watching Isaac find the open teammate. Has great floor awareness out there and just knows when one of his guys has a clean look.
Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. Rebounded by Isaac. Magic leading by 8. Here's Black. Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. Here's Caldwell-Pope, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Caldwell-Pope's got the lead up to 10 now for the Magic. Anunoby passes to Bridges. Puts it up from 17, and he knocks down the jumper. Bridges has got 12 points in the game.
And for the night, Bridges is cooking with grease and showing no signs of slowing down.
90 seconds now into the second half. Kicks it out to Banchero. Isaac a screen. Banchero passes to Isaac. Back to Banchero. Shot clock at 2. Here's Black. Bangs home the trifecta. 7 points in the game.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
Back in 2022, the #1 overall pick was Paolo Banchero. What do you think of his game?
You have to love his game, Kevin. I mean, handles the ball as a big guy at 6'10", makes plays for other people, scores, gets to the free throw line. All-star game in his second year. And on that team, he has really, really looked to defend. This guy's future is bright.
And their coach is another guy from the Seattle area, right? Who has come on the NBA and starred.
There have been quite a few of them.
Harris finds Isaac. Kicks it out to Banchero. Pass to Black. For three, Caldwell Pope. Brunson with some nice D.
Poor execution. That was not how they drew up that possession.
And Bridges jams it in.
Unbelievable. You think of Bridges as understated, not that flashy, and then he does that.
Harris with it. Brunson picks him up. Stolen by Brunson. 1:56 left here in the third quarter. Robinson a screen on Harris. Here's Brunson, and it's sent back by Isaac. Here's Black, throws down the breakaway jam.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
Here's Bridges. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Bridges has got 6 in the quarter.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. A different look for New York. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Mitchell Robinson. And Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Then for the Magic, Wagner's checked in for Isaac. Wagner comes in for Black. And Jalen Suggs is subbed in for Gary Harris. Hard against Banchero. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Banchero's got 12 in the game. Here's McBride. He's covered by Suggs. Towns a screen on Wagner. And Towns throws it down.
And how about the agility of Towns? Cutting with purpose there after setting the screen. Great display of his basketball IQ.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Isaac's checked in for Banchero. Magic leading by 6. 41 seconds left to play here in the third. Suggs kicks to Caldwell Pope. Wagner on the wing. Defended by Hart. 4 on the shot clock. And it's in there. He has 6.
The coach loves seeing chances from that range. Work that inside area.
Lets the 3 fly. Hart, no good. Orlando, they've gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go down in this quarter. What a fantastic start to the half. Suggs passes to Isaac. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. And Orlando making a change here. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Looking for a breather. And maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Seconds left in the third quarter. And here is Suggs. He gets it up. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Orlando in the driver's seat, up 8 points. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great pass.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's PJ Tucker. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Robinson. In at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the 5 for New York right now. Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance there between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver.
Karl Anthony Towns checked in for New York. Jalen Brunson comes in for PJ Tucker. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the break, I heard Tom Thibodeau as he talked with the team. Now, he was vocal in the huddle. He told his guys, don't quit on each other. We're still in this game, guys, but I need each one of you to up your energy level. Let's make a run now. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks. There's a screen. Pass to Hart. Brunson against Suggs, and he's fouled pretty hard, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
Jalen Brunson at the line, 2 shots. The play is under video
Coach could tell what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. But double checking and the game continues on.
And so he makes both from the line. Here's Suggs. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Banchero, a screen on Anunoby. Suggs kicks to Banchero. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. Towns has got rebound number 5 here tonight. It's Hart on the wing. On the wing, Anunoby. Back to Hart. Fires the 3. Hits it from three-point range. Hart's got it back down to single digits for New York.
You can't afford to let Hart get going from deep. He's ready to shoot it when given the opportunity.
Suggs passes to Caldwell Pope. Shoots over Brunson. Suggs misses the 3. And so it's Hart who brings up the ball for New York. Bridges finds Towns. He can't get that one. Great defense that time from Banchero. Inside. And finished off by Wagner.
Well, you can see why he's a go-to guy for them. They trust in his ability to shoulder the offensive load.
From deep, Brunson. Here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
There's Wagner with the 3. Off the mark for the 4th time this game. He is 7 for 11 now. Brunson kicks to Anunoby. Hart the pass to Anunoby. Brunson outside. Brunson stays agile and finds his opening inside.
And Brunson recognizes how to execute inside. The D must be more physical with it.
Here's Suggs. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Suggs has got a pair of 3s here in the 4th quarter for the Magic.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Matching baskets from the perimeter and earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Bridges against Wagner to the middle. Here's Black. Back to Wagner. Caldwell Pope outside. Suggs against Anunoby. 5 to shoot. Here's Banchero. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. And the Magic lead by 8.
And playing with veteran poise against the shot clock, I like how Banchero handles the pressure.
Bridges kicks to Anunoby. No good with the triple. Orlando's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Caldwell Pope passes to Banchero. Pass to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for Orlando.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Paolo Banchero.
And he found a way to leave his mark on every facet of the game. His activity and energy were huge factors.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Such a wide open look. And it's the Magic with the ball. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game.
56.
Anunoby against Suggs. Shot clock at 5. Lets it go from deep. Offline. And so it's Orlando winning this one. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily.
one-on-one, but I think the key is to keep their teammates involved, playing unselfish basketball.
And a look at the starters for the Spurs. They've got Victor Wembanyama, Devin Vassell out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then it's Harrison Barnes, and it's Castle in at the small forward position. Kicks it out to Barnes. He buries it from three.
What a smart pass from Wembanyama. Already adept at scanning the floor and finding open teammates.
Curry goes in. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama. Pass to Fox. Finished off the break.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Looney up top. And here's Butler. He's guarded by Vassell. Butler passes to Kuminga. Takes a three. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
The all-around game of Butler. He's all about sharing the rock and getting his guys involved.
And when you look back at the 2023 draft, the Warriors got great value out of their picks.
Yeah, I mean, they got Pajimski with the 19th pick, a versatile player who impacts the game at both ends. And they also got Trace Jackson-Davis late in the second round. And he is a fundamentally sound big man with great upside.
And the Warriors with possession here. San Antonio getting their last shot to go. Green for three. Another three for Golden State.
Must have been too good to pass up because Green is kind of picky from the arc.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Wembanyama screen. And again, it's San Antonio converting.
When Wembanyama goes up, he can be so quick. I mean, the rookie looking very assertive.
Curry surveys, and he lobs it up to the rim, and Kuminga throws it down.
While he's a bit undersized for a four, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Fox, the pass to Wembanyama. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
Well, Victor doesn't have too far to go. I mean, he just pops up to the rim, makes it look so easy.
Here's the pick. The kick out, Curry. Outside Kuminga, clock at 6, wing shot on the way. Rebounded by the Spurs.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Fox against Curry. Back to Barnes. Takes the three. Oh, he missed it. Making him 1 for 2 now. Warriors trail by 5. Grant, when you look at Draymond Green's career, you think he's going to the Hall of Fame?
You know, B.A., I believe so. He's won multiple titles, and we know how impactful he has been as a defender and distributor especially. I think we'll see him in Springfield one day.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Spurs.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Now here's Fox. Pass to Wembanyama. And here's Vassell. Wembanyama, screen on Curry. Vassell finds Wembanyama. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
All too easy for Wembanyama. He feels like no one can defend him inside.
Now here's Curry. He's guarded closely. And there's the lob. It's stolen by Fox. Now the Spurs moving it up the floor. Barnes passes to Vassell. It's stolen by Green. Inside. And Kuminga throws it down.
As team first as anyone in this league, Green is always looking to dish.
Butler against Fox. Wembanyama, high post. Vassell outside. Wembanyama, screen on Curry. Here's Vassell. Back to Wembanyama. Butler with a steal. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
Oh, that's great great basketball, denying them on one end while grabbing points on the other.
Fox, the pass to Vassell. Out to Fox. Here's the three. Gets the three ball to go. Fox has got 7 points in the game.
Rise and fire. Man, I love watching Fox cash in off the catch.
Outside Curry. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Castle. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. What do you guys think about San Antonio here in this one?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
They're just out hustling them on the boards, punishing them for refusing to box them out accordingly.
Oh, Kuminga! Top for days!
Clever move by Curry, using the play to make room for a different shooter.
Okay, RJ, we all know how luck comes into play in the NBA. Spurs have had great lottery luck.
Yeah, winning the first pick 3 times, drafting David Robinson, Tim Duncan, and Victor Wembanyama. I don't know, but I would be really upset if I was all of those other teams to miss out on those big guys.
Now here's Curry, down low. Oh, Butler, what a dunk!
And this is where Butler wants to attack you. Ground zero.
Spurs trail by 3. Fox, the pass to Wembanyama. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 3 assists in the game.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Pass to Kuminga. Curry with it. Oh, a strong finish from Curry.
Sometimes there's just no stopping Curry. He's just too skilled.
Fox against Butler from the high post. Fox, that's good. Fox has got 9.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Well, De'Aaron Fox, the inaugural 2023 Clutch Player of the Year. He said, quote, "You can't be afraid to fail. Obviously, you're not going to make every shot, but my team puts me in position to succeed. So the least I can do is have confidence in myself to take good shots." Brian?
Allie, thanks. You know, he's become a star, you know, for all the accolades thrown Stephen Curry's way. Richard, I've heard you say he might be the best conditioned player ever.
Absolutely. When you think about all the ground he covers every single game, his stamina is still something that I will always be impressed with.
Now here's Kuminga. 11 points in the game. Man, oh man, Kuminga with the easy bounce. Throws it down.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Here's Curry. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Butler. Here's Looney. Outside Curry. And he lobs it up, and Kuminga throws it down.
This man sees everything on the court. Curry just dropping dimes out there.
Out to Fox. The 3. Yes, and it's Wembanyama picking up the assist. Wembanyama's got 3 assists in the game. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Curry passes to Green. Green, a screen. Oh, nice job in the paint from Curry.
The better shooter you are, the quicker you become. Curry makes it so hard to guard him in these little moments. He slips past the defense.
Fox finds Wembanyama. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Now here's Curry. 10 points for him. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Fox, the pass to Wembanyama. Back to Fox. Wembanyama, screen on Kuminga. To the paint. Oh, Wembanyama! Wembanyama reaches up and throws it down.
Man, Wembanyama getting it done. Woo!
Curry passes to Kuminga. Misses from close range.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Wembanyama, screen on Green. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Curry passes to Butler. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. On offense, here is San Antonio. They're on a 12-4 run. Castle for three. He drops it from range. Castle's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
Well, when the three ball is falling for Castle, he is extremely difficult to defend.
Here's Curry. Rebounded by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got his fourth rebound in this one. Here's Fox. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. And now an 8-point San Antonio lead.
And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
And the first half now in the books. San Antonio on top, leading by 8. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter. And if you just join it in, one half is in the books, one half to go. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
So on the floor for San Antonio, Vassell and Johnson are the 2 and the 3. Then it's Jeremy Sohan. Then there's Chris Paul, and it's Bassi in at the 5. Green with a screen on Paul. Podziemski into the lane. And it's good. 2 points. Green's got 7. All right, I don't want to make you feel too old here, RJ, but you did get drafted back in 2001. What's the biggest change to the game, you think?
Oh, I think without a doubt the physicality and the three ball. Teams are not as physical, and they shoot a lot more threes. When I came in, they were barely shooting them. Now that's all that matters. Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
To the middle. Here's Butler. Pass to Podziemski. Puts it up. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Podziemski's got his first basket.
And clearly he needs no time to warm up.
Ball drives in to the right side. Sohan inside, working on Green. Ball passes to Sohan. Misses in close. Warriors trail by 4. Podziemski with it. Now guarded by Sohan. Now here's Podziemski. Not a lot of room. The 11-footer. Bassi pulls it in. San Antonio has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. Richard, it comes as no surprise that Golden State is routinely at the top of the league for made threes.
That's how this team has been constructed. They are custom built to rain threes on you, and we've seen it be very, very effective.
Pass to Bassi. Beyond the arc. Warriors with the rebound.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Outside for Butler. Back to Podziemski. Butler, a screen on Paul. To the paint. Oh, tough work inside from Butler.
How talented is Butler? I mean, just so adept at carving out some space inside and converting.
The Warriors trailing. And the foul on Chris Paul. That's his first foul. And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. You know, after playing as a starter most of his career, Keldon Johnson showed he can act as a sixth man if needed, Richard.
Not every player can make that switch mentally. Johnson brings the same energy as a starter as he does to the second unit. It's a great attitude on that young man.
Mamukelashvili's checked in for Bassi. Outside Pajemski. Here's Butler. Ooh, JB, look out.
I wouldn't say Butler seeks contact, but he sure doesn't turn it down.
Sohan, right side. Picked up by Sohan. Mamukelashvili, no good. Here's Golden State. It's been 8 unanswered for them. Outside Pajemski. Clock at 4. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Jackson Davis with the bucket.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Right side Paul. Pass to Vassell. Outside Paul. Here's Mamukelashvili. And rejected. Out of bounds. San Antonio will retain possession. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Paul with the bucket.
An excellent mid-range shooter. Once Paul gets any kind of airspace, he's taking that shot.
Here's Pajemski. It's hauled in by Mamukelashvili. And it's Paul with the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. There's the drive. Here's Sohan. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. And it's a 3-point San Antonio lead.
Off the catch, Sohan is pretty reliable. He's a smart shooter, and he won't pass up those high percentage opportunities.
46 seconds left in the third. Here's Mamukelashvili, covered by Jackson Davis. They set the pick. Here's Vassell. Pass to Mamukelashvili. Shot clock at 5. Here's Johnson. Tries yet again. Vassell outside. Here's Mamukelashvili. There's the 3. Rebounded by Green. And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Well, without question, De'Aaron Fox displaying all his skills today.
And I think a new plan would be a good idea. At least make it hard on this guy.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Green.
That pass wandered off target. Can't lose focus on the little bitty things.
There's 6 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Wembanyama. Three-pointer, Fox. And that's not going to go. That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. And And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Down low, it's Draymond and Looney. Butler out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Kuminga in at the three. So that's the group out there for Golden State. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for San Antonio.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
Yeah, the other thing they're doing is absolutely scorching the net. Red hot from outside all game long. And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
I think I've lost track of how many of their possessions have ended exactly like that.
Efficiency is key, especially down the stretch.
Here's Curry. Oh, Kuminga, strong like bull.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Outside Wembanyama. Barnes finds Wembanyama. Now here's Fox. Wow, the athleticism of Fox.
We've seen Fox take over games before, only takes a few shots to go, and this man is feeling it.
This has been the story of the game.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Pass to Castle. Kicks it out to Barnes. To the left side wing. 6 to shoot. Fox against Butler. And it's Fox missing.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
On the wing, Curry. He's covered by Fox. Looney, the screen. Here's Curry. Rebounded by the Spurs. It's Barnes on the wing. The three from Wembanyama. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Barnes has got 3 assists in the game.
Scouts love this from Wembanyama. A big who can hit smooth three-point shots.
Curry from deep three-point land. And it's Green missing. Spurs lead by 6. Here's Fox. And Fox powers it home.
Look at Fox get up. Okay, I see you flexing on him.
And here's Curry for 3. Easy money for Stephen Curry.
And Steph relishes taking key shots. It's what he's out there to do.
And it's Fox penetrating. And Fox powers it home.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
And so it's Fox with it. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. They lead by 7. Outside Wembanyama. Pass to Vassell. Wembanyama, screen on Butler. Butler against Vassell. Over Looney. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. And now a 9-point San Antonio lead.
And Vassell can get that shot anytime he wants.
Now here's Curry. Tightly guarded. Pass to Looney. Back to Curry. There's the triple. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Fox. Barnes with a screen on Butler. Here's Fox. And the shot falls short that time. Warriors trail by 6.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points and they need a nap.
And if I were them, I'd start thinking about where I'm going to get food after the game because this one looks a bit out of reach.
It's an even 3-on-3 break. Here's Wembanyama. Hits the jump hook. And the Spurs lead by 8.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Curry, no good. Fox against Kuminga. Fox outside. Pass to Castle. Outside for Wembanyama. And he got the whistle on the way up. Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
He gets the first, and that'll put him up by 9.
Honestly, we have never seen someone like Victor Wembanyama, a skilled 7.5-footer. I mean, the way he moves, it's unreal.
Calm and cool, and his free throws put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game out.
It'll be Los Angeles off the tip. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. The guard pair, it's Harden and Powell. Drew Eubanks out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jones in at the 3 spot. People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Magic on defense. Here's Harden. Plays it up and banks it in.
Guys, it's hard to shake Harden off his game. He's so strong and skilled. He keeps his balance right where he needs it.
Wagner passes to Suggs. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
Greg, looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. Well, he's worried about a number of issues, and front and center, James Harden. He said James will dissect you. It's hard to speed him up and hard to slow him down. He's their catalyst. But he thinks if they do a good job on Harden, they have a good shot at winning. Guys?
Thank you, David. Here's Suggs. Here's Wagner. It's rebounded by Leonard. The Clippers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Harden gets the bucket.
Harden showing you some of that grit, getting inside, positioning that time.
The Magic have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Suggs passes to Wagner, and he finishes nicely on the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
On the basket by Jones.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Banchero is screened for Suggs. It's blocked. And here they come. Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
Boy, that was a masterful read from the talented Harden. I mean, he's at his best when he's attacking in the open court. Nobody better.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. Suggs passes to Wagner. Here's Black, guarded by Powell. To the wing right side. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Banchero's got 5 now.
And he's got a nice fluid motion on his long-range shots. I think Banchero will be a consistent three-point shooter at the NBA level. And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Back to Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Harden kicks to Leonard. No good on the 3. The Magic trail by 4. Black the pass to Wagner. And finish off by Wagner.
Wagner's showing you how he can get out and run in the transition game.
Harden dishes to Jones. Back to Harden. It's Powell on the wing. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to talk to his guys. Orlando making some changes. Mo Wagner's checked in for Wagner. And Anthony subbed in for Jalen Suggs. Wagner has screen on Jones to the inside. And that one's good. Wagner.
More than capable of running point. Anthony, a gifted passer, really has good vision.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Driving to the basket.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Jones, the pass to Leonard. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. And up the court come the Magic on the break. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
James Harden getting it done for the Clippers. He got into double digits for the quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Clippers.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me, not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Black is out there with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
Here's Jones, and he goes big with the dunk right over Jalen Suggs.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind him taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
It's Harden with the drive, and the call on the shot sends him to the line. Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that, but Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
He had a nice open look right there. Jones has got 5 points now this quarter.
All the talk is about Harden scoring, but I tell you what, he can dish that rock too.
Jones looking for an opening. Harden outside. That's in, coming off an assist from Jones. Harden's got the lead up to 7 outs for Los Angeles. Black in the post. Howell on him. Cuts off the pass. Here's Leonard. Leonard dunks it down with force.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And Orlando making a change here. Wagner's checked in. Here's Black driving in, and he lays it straight in. Black's got his first 2 points.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
On the wing, Jones. Leonard against Wagner. And stolen by Wagner. Pass to Black. Back to Wagner. It's up a 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Now just a 4-point Clipper lead.
The coaching staff encouraging Wagner to take these quick hitting shots. They think it helps his confidence moving forward.
And it's Leonard missing.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Down low, kicks it out to Wagner. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. They get it again. And finish off by Wagner.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
And it's blocked.
Good closeout from Suggs right there. How about the young fella impacting the game at the defensive end?
Pass to Eubanks. 6 on the shot clock. Leonard lets it rip from 3. And you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot, can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
And here comes Leonard leading the fast break. Nobody's stopping Kawhi on that break.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Orlando making some changes. Paolo Banchero comes in for Wagner. And it's Gary Harris in for Suggs. The Magic trail by 8.
Gary Harris.
Banchero less screen on Jones. Launches a 3. The Magic again can't hit. LA's gotten it going from downtown in the second quarter. They're 3 of 3 on 3-pointers. Leonard, the pass to Eubanks. Andrew Eubanks gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away. Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
The Magic shooting their third free throw shot of the game. Los Angeles leading by 5. Here's Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
Another guy who can light up the scoreboard. Harden is a stat sheet stuffer.
Pass to Black. And Wagner has it in the corner. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Over Harden. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Leonard finds Harden. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. The shot and game clock separated by 4.
And Caldwell Pope's energy, infectious. Defense leading to offense. Love what I see and get from KCP.
Here's Jones, and then Jones with the jam.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
8 seconds left in the second quarter. Eubanks, the pass to Harden. Got it off in time. And the last second attempt does not go in for it. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're thinking about the shot.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. The Magic trail by 4. Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. The guard pair, it's Harden and Powell. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Derek Jones. And it's Eubanks in at center. Kicks it out to Banchero. Back to Harris. Just 5 on the clock. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to go on Norman Powell.
Harris doing a nice job selling his shot fake and getting the call.
That's good from Harris.
2 shots.
And he makes the first but misses the second. Harden with it. Picked up by Harris. In the corner, Powell with it. And the 3 off target. Orlando's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. Clippers leading by 3. Here's Harden. Oh! Wow, my goodness.
Man. And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown.
Wagner. Leonard against Suggs. Kicks it out to Banchero. The Magic need to get a shot off here. It's good. 9 points for Jalen Suggs.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
Outside, Jones. And Jones slams it home.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
And foul on the shot. Folks, the coach's challenge has been...
The first team foul. Stance. Shooting for LA.
Time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
If you want to know how clever Harden is as a player, just take a look at his one-on-one game, the way he can pretty much beat any defender. Quite impressive.
A nice shot by Black.
And, guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Pass to Leonard. A ferocity inside by Leonard.
You know, a little bit of contact will not bother Leonard at all. I mean, he's so strong as a player. It's part of the deal for him.
Deep 2 from Wagner. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. 9 points for Franz Wagner.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
And Clark, we're looking at Franz Wagner here. What makes him so effective?
Well, his size and mobility, a rare combination, and how good he is instinctively at the defensive end of the floor. I mean, he can get out and get in a stance and guard guards, and he also can bang inside with big physical guys, and he's very fluid in his motion, great agility. Love watching that young fella play.
Known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really helped make an impact on that end.
Here is Harden. 20 points for him. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Ball's knocked loose. For 3. Out left to the wing. Eubanks finds Powell. The second chance effort. And there's about 45 left to play in the third.
There's some heat from Banchero now. He brings that ferocity. We know he's got an inferno raging in him.
Here's Harden. Banked in off the glass. Harden's got 6 here in this quarter.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Wagner passes to Banchero. Here's Black, guarded by Powell. Just 5 to shoot. Banchero nails it from the high post. 13 points for Paolo Banchero.
Oh, good to see that Banchero has options. If he can't penetrate, your game has to be multifaceted in the league.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for Orlando. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Caldwell Pope comes in for Jalen Suggs. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Eubanks. Amir Coffey comes in for Leonard. Chris Dunn's checked in for Jones. And it's Bogdanovich in for James Harden. Wagner kicks to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
A promising sign of things to come with Banchero. Clearly somebody you've got to be excited about.
There's a good screen. Bogdanovich wide open. It's good from long range. Bogdanovich has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Crosses over. Ready by Bogdanovich. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. And Bogdanovich throws it down.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Here's Black. Oh, he gets it to go. Wow.
It counts.
And a big-time three to cut it to...
And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked with the team, and he was real calm during the timeout. He was smiling when he told the team, we're up. Game plan is working. Go out there and have fun. It's always fun when you're up late. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Franz Wagner is out there with Mo Wagner. And it's Black in at the small forward. That's who's out there for Orlando. And finished off by Wagner.
Boy, nice pass that time by Suggs. I love his composure and presence.
Leonard with a screen on Suggs. Leonard inside. He's defended by Wagner. And it's Leonard missing. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That'll be his second foul of the game. To the inside. The shape. And finished off by Wagner.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stop.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Jones sets the pick for Harden. Outside Leonard. Pass to Powell. Up top Leonard. He's defended by Wagner. Leonard finagling one in close.
Boy, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
Wagner finds Caldwell Pope. Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. Here's Suggs. Wagner on the wing. That three off the mark. Los Angeles leading by 4. They get a hand on it. And here we go with the Magic fast break. Here's Suggs. Pass to Wagner. Suggs against Jones. Suggs kicks to Black. Going inside. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play. Finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
Jones, the pass to Leonard. Jones with the screen on Wagner. Harden with it. Back to Leonard. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. Banchero's checked in for Orlando. Off the inbound. The rebound by Caldwell Pope. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. That ties the game. Caldwell Pope's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Nothing like being assertive and aggressive in critical spots. KCP coming through for his team.
Here's Harden. Softly drops in the floater.
How good is that? Harden commanding the ball in these moments. Loves stepping up at crucial times.
Banchero is screened for Suggs. Wagner passes to Suggs. And it's blocked. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Here's Harden. Yes! And the foul. It's on Jalen Suggs. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stance for Los Angeles?
They've made a point to protect the rim, challenging shots all game long, and the block total is off the charts.
Well, let's make sure we don't overlook the steals they've been able to get now. Those forced turnovers have helped them put points on the board and in their pocket.
Wagner's checked in for Mo Wagner. Jones against Wagner. Here's Black. Excellent D that time from Jones. Clippers leading by 5. Now Harden. Leonard with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Lets it go with a 3. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Harden.
Claw getting rid of it in a hurry. Nice quick release that time.
Here's Suggs. And he can't stop the run as he misses. This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
Yeah, just got to work that clock and take care of the ball.
Harden against Suggs. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. And that one is good from Suggs.
Suggs adding another big play to his resume. Incredible.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. It's Harden with the drive, and they pick up 2.
And no doubt about it, in order for them to be successful, he has got to be a catalyst when it comes to scoring.
They throw good, James Harden.
I think it's a wrap. When the game's on the line, he knows how to deliver the crushing blow.
Banchero passes to Black. A 3-ball.
assist leader. What makes a great playmaker?
Well, look at Brian Anderson doing his homework on his partner here. I think, obviously, you have to have some vision. You've got to have a handle to be able to get to the spots you want to on the floor, to deliver the pass at the appropriate angle. But maybe most importantly, you have to have a desire to make your teammates better.
And now the opening lineup for New York. Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Bridges in at the 2-guard. Doris, you look at the shooting of Karl Anthony Towns. A 7-footer. He's as good as it gets.
He is, B.A. He has been verging on the 50, 40, 90 efficiency type numbers in recent years. He is right there with Dirk Nowitzki when you talk about the sweetest shooting big men of all time.
The rebound by the Spurs.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chipping.
The 3 from Wembanyama. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Scouts love this from Wembanyama. A big who can hit smooth three-point shots.
Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama. Anunoby against Fox. Pass to Barnes. Now Wembanyama. Wembanyama, screen on Brunson. And Castle with the basket on the assist by Wembanyama.
Staying strong inside. Castle got touched up there, but it didn't throw him off.
Bridges outside. Fires, high post. Count that one.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Showing off the major hops. Wow! Look at Fox. Get up and finish with some power.
Brunson finds Towns. Back to Brunson. Inside. Out to Bridges. 6 on the shot clock. Over Fox. Another shot. And it's laid in by Towns. Towns has got 5 points.
Yeah, you love to see Towns mix it up a little bit. Gets his team a bucket on a second chance.
Barnes passes to Fox. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
The Knicks have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with the head coach for the Spurs, and he said when you watch film on Karl Anthony Towns, his size is impressive, but when you're actually standing next to him, he looks a whole lot bigger. And he knows how to use that size on the blocks and on the perimeter, which makes him an especially tough cover. Brian?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Bridges on the attack. Kicks it out, Towns. Pass to Hart. And a foul on Josh Hart. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Fox against Anunoby. Vassell passes to Fox.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Outside for Wembanyama. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Vassell can't get it to go.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Here's Castle. Wembanyama, pass to Vassell. Fires from deep. Towns with a rebound. The Knicks have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Outside Brunson. High post Towns. Bridges outside. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
Well, we know this. Mikal Bridges has the length and hops to score inside. Nicely done.
Here's Fox. The rebound by Bridges.
And for him, that's a great look. expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Now here's Brunson. No points so far. Banked it in off the glass.
Well, this is the very definition of Jalen Brunson's game. His ability to get past defenders and create for himself or his teammates. That is nicely done.
And they recover it. The sell against Hart. It's stolen by Hart. And now the Knicks on the break. Rebounded by the Spurs. Fox outside. Over Towns. Fox, that's good. Fox has got 8.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Tie game in San Antonio. And we'll be back with you shortly. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. What do you guys think about San Antonio here in this one?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
They've got Castle. De'Aaron Fox is out there with Devin Vassell. Then it's Harrison Barnes. And it's Wembanyama in at the center. So that's who San Antonio starts the second with.
Well, just putting the ball on the deck. Towns so aggressive in everything he does.
Doris, it's hard to believe the Knicks title drought has gone on for over 50 years now.
Oh, that fan base is just dying for an opportunity to win the championship. And here's the thing, B.A. What I love about that fan base, through all the years where the Knicks struggled, on any given night, that building is as electric as any in the league. Yeah, just masterful use of the pick and roll by Jalen Brunson. Shot ready as soon as he wants to let it fly.
Fox for 3. Ooh, the triple falls for De'Aaron Fox.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
Here's Bridges. Another one falls for New York.
Well, with the high release point on Mikal Bridges' jumper, it's very hard to contest. Just a matter of being consistent now.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Hallie.
Victor Wembanyama is looking to make the Spurs a contender. He said, my hunger is bigger than ever to win and compete. I can get so much better, and this is what I'm trying to do every game, every week, and every month. There's no need to be frustrated. I keep my long-term goals in mind.
Passion and patience. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. And New York has possession. The Spurs making their last shot. Outside Anunoby. 6 to shoot. Towns a screen on Fox. Anunoby can't get it to go. And Wembanyama has the ball here for San Antonio. Pass to Castle. Back to Fox. Barnes with a screen on Anunoby. Three-pointer, Fox. And it's New York with a rebound. Anunoby on the wing. Outside Brunson. Over Fox. And it's Brunson missing. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here's Fox. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. That's on Mikal Bridges. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Spurs?
The most consistent attack on offense so far has been the mid-range jump shot. We'll see if they can keep that rolling.
They've also done a great job finding openings and exploiting them. Take those lanes when they're given and turn them into points.
Now here's Wembanyama. Pulls up on the wing. And there's another one for the Spurs. And we've seen the league ramp up the series model where teams play each other in the same arena twice in a row. What do you think, Doris?
DA, I absolutely love this. And more importantly, the coaches seem to engage highly in it because they feel to a certain degree it brings you a level of almost playoff-like repetition.
Here's Wembanyama after the basket by New York on the other end. Fox against Hart. And Fox powers it home.
And this is Fox at his best, slamming his foot on the gas pedal and scoring with confidence.
Left side Hart. Barnes against Towns. power finish.
Boy, when these bigs like Karl Anthony Towns show off that power, you've got to love it.
Oh, stolen by Anunoby. It's Bridges on the wing. Down low. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Bridges passes to Hart, and here's Brunson. Ooh, poked away. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Castle. He's guarded by Bridges. Oh, a great flush from Wemby.
Nice decision by Castle. I mean, this guy is a great teammate.
Hart finds Brunson. There's a screen. Pass to Towns. It's Bridges on the wing. Shoots over Vassell. Off target from the wing.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
And so it's De'Aaron Fox making highlights for San Antonio. Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to review the game plan. Timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy moving forward.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
And on the floor for Tom Thibodeau as we get into the second half. We've got Mitchell Robinson. Mikal Bridges is out there with Miles McBride. Then there's P.J. Tucker. And it's Hart in at power forward.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Now here's Paul. Robinson with a steal. McBride with it. And the foul on Chris Paul. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Bridges with room to shoot. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. Bridges has got 10 points in the game. And Doris, you talk about the bounciest big men in the association. Mitchell Robinson's on the short list.
Come on now, this guy is a game changer as a lob threat and rim protector. He's grown up so much in terms of avoiding foul trouble, and he's putting in the work on the offensive end. Mitchell Robinson is a big-time player.
Stolen by Vassell. Back come the Spurs in transition. Johnson on the wing. He's covered by Hart. The shot by Johnson, no good. And New York has possession. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Shots good by Hart.
Boy, how about the awareness from the big man? We think of Mr. Robinson as a shot blocker. What a pretty pass.
Johnson with a bucket.
I'm not sure why they aren't going to him more. He's scoring the ball so well.
Bridges against Vassell. Shoots it from the high post. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Well, this is where Mitchell Robinson can make his impact on the offensive end. Get the putback with that verticality.
Paul passes to Sohan. Here's Vassell. He's covered by Hart. Vassell outside. The three ball. Sinks the tray. Vassell's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Neither team has been able to assert its dominance over the other.
Yeah, the struggle is real tonight. 7 lead changes and still in the third quarter.
Yeah, no lack of confidence in Mikal Bridges. This guy believes he can make shots.
Pass to Paul. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Just 5 to shoot. Ooh, it's stolen away. And the foul on Chris Paul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Now here's McBride. He's guarded by Paul. Robinson gets the bucket.
Well, Mitchell Robinson plays such a critical role for them on the interior. If he can consistently make these shots, what a weapon he is.
Johnson for 3. That shot is off. New York leading by 3. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. And it's New York scoring again.
Well, the length and skill set is a tremendous combination for Mikal Bridges. Starting to cook a little bit.
The kick out to Paul. Three-pointer. Sends it home from three-point land. Paul's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
To the inside. Here's Robinson. Oh, he misses the dunk.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
Picked up by Sohan. Johnson passes to Sohan. Left side, Paul. Knocks down the 18-footer. Paul's got 5 now.
Well, that's about Chris Paul getting to his spot and making the defense pay. This guy is lethal with his mid-range game.
Outside McBride. Pass to Robinson. Bridges down low. He's guarded by Vassell. Robinson. Rebound by San Antonio. Grant, they could attempt a 2 for 1 here.
They could. The key here is a good look.
Paul against Hart. Paul with the bucket. 7 points in the game.
How about that slick little move from CP3 to get the score inside?
McBride passes to Bridges. 19 seconds left in the third quarter. To the paint. Here's Sohan. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
A little raw skill-wise, but Sohan has that rare physical traits and a tremendous upside.
They need this. Doesn't go that time. And that'll do it for the third quarter. San Antonio on top. Up 4. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Greg Popovich's huddle. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
And Allie, thanks. Victor Wembanyama is out there with Barnes. Then there's Castle. Then there's Devin Vassell. And it's Fox in at the point. That's who's in the game for the Spurs. And Brunson gets it to go.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
Always attacking Fox.
A 6'3" point guard, Fox has solid size at the 1, and it really helps him out inside.
Towns on a screen. 19-footer. And that one's good. Brunson.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Fox has gotten 4 this quarter.
The quickness of Fox is something else. He pulls up on the spot, and the defense just can't stay with him.
Towns on a screen. Here's Brunson. Again, the Knicks. Good for 2 more.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Hart finds Anunoby to tie it up. And Hart with a basket on the assist from Anunoby. It's all knotted up.
Well, OG Anunoby is going to continue to develop his game, and that pass, that was pretty.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
Open shot from Brunson. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. The Spurs have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Ooh, a good look from Fox. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Fox has got 26 points.
Such an unpredictable player. Fox enjoys toying with defenders and bullying them in pick and rolls.
Check out Brunson going to work inside.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Now here's Bridges. Towns a screen on Vassell. Here's Bridges. Perfection with the jumper from the elbow.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
Anunoby against Fox. That's tipped. Outside Wembanyama. Shot from the wing. It's rebounded by New York. Hart's got 4 rebounds in the game. Now here's Brunson. Guarded closely. Outside Hart. Yes. And a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, as always, Jalen Brunson making the right play. This guy loves to set up his teammates.
And the basket by Castle.
Yeah, this kid, Castle, loves having the ball in these spots. He wants to be the guy to hit the big one.
Now here's Brunson. Pass to Towns. 1:27 left in the fourth. Brunson turns on the Jets.
Jalen Brunson wants the ball in these moments, and there he shows you why. Big-time shot.
The 3 from Wembanyama. The rebound by Bridges. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for New York. 2-point game. Towns a screen on Barnes. Bridges on the attack. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Fearless, confident competitor. Bridges with the delivery.
Count it!
Big-time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Now here's Brunson. There's 47 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Towns outside. Just 5 on the clock. 11 feet out. Brunson misses.
They can't go empty on any of their possessions from here on out.
And no time to waste. Not at this point in the game.
Wembanyama against Bridges. From 7. Wembanyama, no good. Towns taking his time here.
both teams, so expect a clean game. And some of these players have been through it all in this league.
Here are the five for the Clippers. The guard pair, it's Harden and Powell. Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Eubanks in at the 5 spot. Now Harden after the missed 3 from Stephen Curry. And the basket by Harden.
Dialed in from deep, Harden understands when he should look to shoot the 3 ball.
Kuminga, screen on Leonard. Here's Curry with the 3. And Kuminga throws it down.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you. This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
And the basket by Curry.
Steph's such an ideal pick-and-roll guy. The threat of the long ball always there, so whether he's shooting or passing, the defense has a hard time keeping up.
Now here's Powell. And Stephen Curry with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Harden against Butler. Harden the pass to Leonard. And Jones has it in the corner. Clock at 4. Shoots the 3. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
I mean, is there another guy in the league who knows when his team needs this kind of lift? Kawhi getting those 3 points right back.
Now here's Curry looking for Kuminga. He gets it there.
Oh, what a pass, and then he lays it in with the circus move.
So smooth. And many around the league believe Curry doesn't get enough fouls called in his favor. GA, what do you think?
There could be some truth to that. He gets held and grabbed more than anyone when running off screens, but especially blatant on drives to the rim.
And so it's Golden State with it after the Clippers pick up 2. Three-pointer, Butler, and another 3 for Golden State.
Oh, Jimmy's just showing off now, trying to get the defender to come out, but they don't respect that kind of range.
Harden kicks to Leonard. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Leonard's got 8 points.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And that one's good. Leonard
wasting 0 time. Kawhi Leonard knew what he wanted to do.
Curry looking around. The kick outside to Butler. Kuminga sets a screen for Butler. Here's Kuminga. There's Green with the 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Pass to Leonard. To the left wing. Here's Eubanks. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Eubanks got his second bucket.
And we continue to see Leonard and his patience being able to deliver the ball like that.
Curry passes to Looney. Over in the corner, Kuminga. Green with a screen on Leonard. Curry's shot is good.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Leonard. 10 points for him. Great D that time from Green.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
And it's definitely been a shootout here. The first team that actually starts playing some defense may end up having the edge.
Pass to Eubanks. Back to Harden. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And worth mentioning, guys, the free throw percentage he brought in from last season, how about 88%?
Now here's Curry, 11 points in the game. Pass to Looney, and he dunks it down.
And Looney able to stick with it that time, even getting roughed up a bit.
The Warriors shooting their first free throw of the game.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Harden against Butler. Outside, Jones. And Jones slams it home.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Here's Curry. The shot, no good. A good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Clippers lead by 2. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Los Angeles.
And guys, I love the movement, doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
It feels like the three-point line has opened up really early in this one, too. They've been looking confident from behind the arc, but there's a lot of attempts going up.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. The guard pair, it's Harden and Powell. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Drew Eubanks. And it's Jones in at small forward. And the call will go against Jonathan Kuminga. That's his first foul. Here is Harden. He has 6. In the corner, Eubanks with it. Jones dishes to Harden. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Inside, here's Jones. And it's Jones finishing it off.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. When you think about James Harden, he's had such an effect on the game. Brent, they changed the rules because of him.
Well, it's interesting, Kevin, because you can think about it a couple of ways. There was a system change for James Harden to try the system, and then, as James has said himself, he became the system. So leaning into all of the analytics of basketball, you have to have somebody who can represent all of the things that system would require, and it came in the form of the beard for many years. And that kind of offensive output is something that is going to be, we'll be hard-pressed to see that again, Kevin.
Green misses the layup. He had him with that bump fake.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
And Leonard gets it to go.
And this is a nice outburst on the scoring end for Kawhi. He's been looking for his shot and connecting each trip down.
Now here's Butler. Kuminga, screen on Jones. Butler getting it done. What a move that time. Butler's got 5 now.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Harden's shot is good. Harden's got the lead up to 4 now for Los Angeles.
A smart play with the ball there. Harden just making the right decision.
There's the pick. It's Curry outside and right on through for another basket. He's got 5 made on 5 of 9 shooting. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Clippers. Eubanks the pass to Harden. Back to Eubanks. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
3 points.
Harden's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Leonard against Curry. To the paint. Here's Looney. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3. Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the D-cell the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
The Warriors have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Green finds Curry. Kuminga sets a screen for Curry. Floats it up for Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. And foul on the shot. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
James Harden. After the review, is overturned. Play will be reviewed.
Tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
To the middle, back to Powell, pass to Harden, and here is Powell. And the dunk by Powell.
How about Norman Powell and his vertical prowess there?
Curry against Leonard. Butler sets a screen for Curry. Over in the corner, Kuminga. Curry with it. Jones covering. Curry crashes inside.
And that's Curry showing some of that toughness, not going to shy away from contact.
The Clippers have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. Here's Eubanks. They grab their own miss. A three from Leonard. That's a miss. It's miss number 2 in shots from the floor. Here's Green. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
The Warriors shooting their second and third shots at the line right here. And that drops, so they now lead by 1. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Five seconds left in the first half. Here's Coffey. Off target with his 3. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Curry has been sensational.
You know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
You can get into a passing rhythm, and so far all of his have been on point.
So with Curry sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Butler out there with Podziemski. And it's Kuminga in at the 3, the small forward. Warriors leading by 4. He takes it in, and the layup's good off the glass.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play. Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him, and that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
And the advantage they have starting to increase. Things are coming together for them at a really opportune time.
Coach has always talked about the first 5 minutes of the third quarter. They have definitely increased their energy level here.
Brent, when you talk about the Clippers franchise, and you appreciate this so much, Their first superstar was really Bob McAdoo.
And what a tremendous talent. You know, most people remember Bob McAdoo with his years with the Lakers. But man, when he was with the Buffalo Braves, 3 straight scoring titles, was the league MVP in 1975. Sorry, Dad. Some people still consider him the club's best player ever.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Pass to Kuminga, and Kuminga throws it down.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, the thing is they're controlling the pace right now, and if that was the mantra for them at halftime, they've carried it out.
Buries it from three-point range. Bogdanovich has got himself on the board with 3 there.
Bogdanovich has such a nice, repeatable motion on his perimeter game. Beautiful 3-ball there.
They set the pick. Releases. Shot by Podziemski, no good.
I saw a green light there. The D's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
Bogdanovich wide open. From outside, off the mark. Warriors leading by 6. Down low, here's Jackson Davis.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. Wide open look here for Zubac. That ball. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich.
You like Zubac for just making the simple play. He does that all the time.
Butler, a screen on Powell. The kick outside to Butler. Pass to Jackson Davis. Back to Butler. 6 to shoot. Here's Podziemski. And that's good off the glass that time. Podziemski's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Just a great setup there. You can see how Jimmy Butler enjoys making plays.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. For the Clippers, Chris Dunn comes in for Norman Powell. And it's James Harden in for Bogdanovich. When it comes to players who like having fun, Greg, Jimmy Butler has to be way up there.
Kevin, did you see his media picture for the 23-24 season? He looked like he belonged in an emo band with that hairstyle. Jimmy is definitely one of those guys that likes to troll and have fun.
1:44 left in the third. Here's Podziemski. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession.
Looked like a simple play and turned into a turnover. Can't give away possessions like that.
Harden scanning the floor. Here's Zubac. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Jackson Davis has got his 5th rebound in this one. The kick outside to Butler. Pass to Green. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. And the Warriors lead by 8.
Draymond Green around the rim trying to find a little bit of a window to get that ball up.
Harden gets the bucket.
The D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
To the paint. Here's Jackson Davis.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Harden outside. Zubac with the screen for Harden. 40 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. They get it back. Zubac makes it off the glass. Zubac has got 6 points in the quarter.
That's where you got to give Zubac the ball because he's good at capitalizing close to the bucket.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He wants to talk to his guys. Kevon Looney is checked in for the Warriors. Stephen Curry comes in for Brandon Podziemski. Eubanks, he's checked in for the Clippers. And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for the... Clippers. Warriors leading by 5. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Kuminga, screen on Leonard. Floats it up for Kuminga. Leonard with the steal. A shot by Harden, wide open. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. And it's 13 points for James Harden. Leonard against Curry. Looney kicks to Curry. Kuminga, screen on Leonard. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And stolen by Dunn. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this one?
What an advantage if your off guard can make plays so valuable.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer, Doug.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Here's Curry, here's Green, and he uses the glass on the layup. And that's now 6 points for Draymond Green.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Outside, Jones. No good. That would have tied it. Warriors leading by 3. Curry with it. Jones covering. Here's Butler. Over in the corner. Looney. Butler passes to Green. Here's Curry. Back to Green. They shoot again. Outside for Curry. On the clock. No luck. They battled on the glass but couldn't knock it down. Clippers trail by 3. Here's Leonard with the bucket in transition.
Just a lightning bolt there in transition. No one can match up with Kawhi, especially at his position. That time they pay the price.
Curry passes to Kuminga. And that one, good.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Leonard looking over the floor. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. And it's blocked right out of the air and controls it. Oh, and here we go. Green's got it, the fast break chance. Kuminga with a wide open look. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Now it's a 6-point Warrior lead. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Warriors.
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off on in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
You also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace. And that's produced some easy scores. Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Curry kicks to Kuminga. Offline with his 3.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
The 3 from Harden sinks the triple. Now it's just a 3-point Warrior lead.
And you expect Harden to come through in big moments. Such a talented offensive player.
3 minutes remaining in the
Kuminga, screen on Leonard. Curry finds Kuminga.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It made you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Yes, that goes in.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Curry against Leonard. Takes the three. They crack their own miss. And Kuminga throws it down.
And able to pad his stats a little bit there on that play, the board and the bucket.
And you know, Greg, that'll put him in the good graces of that coaching staff, too. My goodness. Leonard, that's for two. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Looney's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Curry against Jones. Curry passes to Looney. Outside for Curry. Butler sets a screen for Curry. Into the lane. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
The aggressiveness on the drive there from Steph. He earns the foul thanks to how he sucks the defense in, out of position, and now to the free throw line. Some padding here on the free throw line. Some good work.
Well, this is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Well, you can't make any mistakes right here if you want to keep hope alive. Their execution has to be precise.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
Now, you're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk, all of it perfect. Green with a screen on Leonard. Here's Curry. Here's Green. Outside for Curry. Shoots over Leonard. Here's Green. Outside Curry. Floats it up for Kuminga. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Curry.
That's tough because that one's preventable. The defense has nothing to do at all with that turnover.
Here's Los Angeles now, trailing by 5. Harden against Butler. Inside. Money! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Great pass by Harden. He can put it right where you need it to be.
And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here. 17 seconds left in the game. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both. It's a 5-point game.
You've got to figure those are the free throws that officially put this game out of reach.
Dunn outside. Shoots over Curry. Dunn misses.
Question, BA. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Now, New York starting five. OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Towns in at the center position. And Suggs, here we go.
Big but quick. Suggs, so powerful off the drive.
Takes it inside. Towns gets the bucket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Here's Suggs, and that one is stuffed right through.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates. Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
We played just over a minute here in the first. Here's Black. Not going to go that time. Hart with the defensive effort. The Knicks have gone 1 for 3 so far. Brunson passes to Bridges. Towns a screen on Wagner. Bridges. Nice D from Wagner. The Magic have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. First shot won't go.
Well, if you have the space, you have to take that shot. He missed it, but he's trying to keep the defense honest.
Fires from the wing. The putback. It's good on the putback.
I mean, I'll tell you, Towns is so dangerous on the offensive glass.
Wagner outside. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. Towns a screen on Suggs. It's Hart on the wing. Brunson against Suggs. Clock at 6. Here's Hart. Rebounded by Suggs.
He'll probably hear about that shot selection when he gets back to the bench. Maybe not their best option there.
And Wagner gets it to go on the assist from Suggs.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
And the basket by Bridges.
Yeah, picking his spots. Bridges does a great job of letting the game come to him.
Here's Suggs. It's rebounded by New York.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Jamal Mosley gave me a few minutes to catch up with him, and we discussed Mikal Bridges. Coach said Mikal creates a lot of problems with his movement off the ball. He keeps the defense on its toes. We can't allow him to get into a rhythm. And he also praised Bridges' on-ball defense. He'll be the focus of their game plan tonight. Brian?
Thanks for that, Allie. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the Knicks. 1:36 left in the first. And there's the call on Banchero. That's his first foul of the game. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Orlando making some changes. Wagner's checked in for Wagner, and Harris is subbed in for Suggs. A minute and a half left to play in the first quarter. Towns a screen on Caldwell Pope, and Bridges, here we go, buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
Yeah, relentless worker. Bridges, so tough inside.
He takes it in. Harris. Nice D from Bridges.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Poke loose. Towns passes to Hart. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Yeah, and for Towns, great awareness at the offensive end.
Harris on the wing. Back to Caldwell Pope. Looking to end the run, and it's in there.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Pass to Brunson. There's 39 seconds left in the first quarter. With the fadeaway. And it's Orlando with a rebound. It's Bridges on the wing. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. 13 feet out. Good. Bridges has got 6 points.
Oh, so solid from the mid-range. Bridges understands when to rise up from there.
Lets it go from deep. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got 4 rebounds now. With 2 seconds left. And so the first quarter is in the books. New York out in front, up 5. And we've got more action coming your way. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And from what we've seen from New York, what's your take so far?
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
Yeah, they've looked sharp early on with their offense, getting good chances and converting what they've taken.
So on the floor for the Knicks, they've got Jalen Brunson, OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns, and it's Bridges in at the 2 spot.
And that's what makes Towns so dangerous offensively. He's a threat even when he's playing off the ball.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Black. Fires the 3. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Down low. And stolen by Banchero. In transition, the Magic on the run. Caldwell Pope for 3. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Stan, in this league, the opportunity always exists to make a name for yourself.
It certainly does, Brian. And guys that maybe haven't gotten their opportunity, if they're ready when they get it, then they're going to burst onto the scene, and they'll no longer be under the radar guys. Look at a guy like Jalen Brunson, 2nd-round pick, bench guy in Dallas for a long time, and then now an all-star. Well, this was his shot to miss, honestly. Poor coverage, good setup. He just couldn't knock it down.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Towns. Orlando trailing here. It's Suggs with a drive. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Man, Suggs can really move. And once he sees he has a clear path, he launches up for the dunk.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Outside Brunson. Pass to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Yes, strong flush from Towns. I like whenever he plays with an edge inside.
Baseline try. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got 5 rebounds in the game. And here's Brunson from the arc. Oh, Brunson with the triple.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass. Caldwell Pope's got 5 points in the quarter. New York leading by 3. Towns on a screen. Got a hand on it.
Yeah, this is something we might see Banchero work on, improving his ability to knock away shots. His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Hart with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Here's Bridges. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Bridges has got 8 points.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
With the drive, the kick out to Brunson. Back to Bridges. And here's Hart inside. And it's Bridges with the jam.
All talent there from Bridges.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Wagner's checked in for Ben Carroll. Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for New York.
Substitution on the court.
Magic trail by 5. Here's Suggs. And he's going to the line for 2. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
Are allowed to review the play.
There's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Brunson. Fantastic work down low from the crafty Brunson.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly, just dropping his shot in.
Here's Wagner. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
And the Knicks making a change here. McBride's checked in. Knicks leading by 5. Bridges outside. Robinson, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Bridges. And a big finish by Robinson.
Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
Yeah, this is the spot where coaches want you to be relentless. Don't even give them a glimpse of hope.
For New York, they've gotten 7 of 10 attempts to drop in the second quarter. Ball stolen. Here's Wagner, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive. So there's a balance.
You got to enjoy watching Bridges take over. Games like this prove how lethal he can be. It's so sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Robinson, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Right side Robinson, just 3 on the clock. No good on the shot. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. New York out in front, up 5. Well, now a minute to... Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. They're measuring up the shot.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Boy, you look at Mikal Bridges. What a contribution.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner is out there with Franz Wagner, and it's Black in at the 3 spot. That's who's out there for Orlando. Shot's good by Hart.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
And so Anunoby will bring it up for New York. 7-point game, biggest lead so far. Knocks down the long J. Bridges has got 15.
Yeah, the quickness from Bridges there, looking like a guard.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Banchero's checked in for Orlando. Towns, he's checked in for New York. Brunson comes in for McBride. Orlando has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Good on the bucket. He's got 9. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
Here's Towns. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Nice positioning and footwork on point. And Towns so smooth down there inside.
Pass to Banchero from the arc. Hart pulls it in.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Brunson surveys. The shot's good.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
The NBA wants to ensure that every team has a shot. Commissioner Adam Silver said, we want parity of opportunity. People aren't interested in seeing teams buy championships, and we've made progress. In the long term, we're better off with more competitive fairness among all of the teams.
That's true. It keeps everything interesting. Thanks, Allie. Ooh, Banchero with the touch from deep.
You know, I know some would like to see Banchero increase his shooting range, especially since he doesn't have a solid shot from behind the arc.
Towns for 3. It's rebounded by Wagner.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Suggs outside. From outside the arc. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
Caldwell Pope against Bridges. A shot from the high post. And it falls all over the rim and in. Bridges has got 5 points in the quarter.
Nice job to recognize the lack of D in that medium range area.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Harris comes in for Caldwell Pope. 1:56 left in the third. Banchero hammers it home.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Brunson passes to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Wagner finds Harris. Out to the wing. The 3 from Banchero. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Just a big play at this juncture of the game. Second chance points could be the key for them.
Impressive effort right there. That's what they need to mount a comeback. Knicks leading by 6. Now Brunson. He's got 9. High post Towns. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Almost 7 feet tall. Towns has the length to get to the line. A tough guy to guard.
And that one falls for Towns. And so Towns nails them both.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
The three from Suggs. And it's New York with a rebound. Towns has got 6 rebounds now in the game. There's 48 seconds left in the third quarter. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
To the middle. Harris passes to Banchero. Back to Harris. Here's Wagner, 5 to shoot, and it's off the back of the rim, no good. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. They held a 12-point lead earlier, and now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. First one falls for him. Both free throws, good from Brunson. Magic trail by 10.
You'd like to let the clock run and take the final shot.
Yeah, unless it's a gimme, there's no reason to put up an early shot here.
Strong, athletic move from Banchero. Not an easy finish through contact on the move.
Got a piece of it. Towns goes in. And that one, good. Towns has got 8 here in this quarter.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. He got it up. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's the New York Knicks ending the quarter up 10. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey guys, over the last break, I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. Coach cautioned his team against feeling comfortable. He said the moment we take our foot off the gas, they're back in it. Let's push through the finish line. Brian?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. So on the floor for the Knicks. Josh Hart is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Brunson in at point guard. Inside. Outside Anunoby. Offensive rebound. Towns. Count it. Towns has got 21 points in the game. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Knicks.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
Another big factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by good defense.
Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Outside Brunson. And it's Towns with the power finish.
And what a luxury to have a big man who can score like Towns. He's been unstoppable here.
Here's Black. Hits the trifecta.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Towns is screen on Suggs. Brunson passes to Towns. Out to Bridges. 3 on the clock. The 3. Rebound by the Magic. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Here's Black. The 3 from Suggs. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And not wasting any time here. Suggs is quick on the draw off the catch.
Bridges finds Anunoby. Towns with the ball. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Well, it seems like he's making everything. Nothing makes a coach happier than seeing your offense click.
Suggs against Hart. Wagner, the pass to Suggs. Back to Wagner. Shoots over Anunoby. And it's New York with a rebound. Hart's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Anunoby on the wing. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
First team foul. At the line for the Knicks, OG Anunoby.
That free throw's good from Anunoby. And growing up in California, Stan, when did you first fall in love with the game of basketball?
Well, Brian, my dad coached for a long time, and I just remember going to his practices and going to his games. I can't remember a time where I didn't love the game.
And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
Personal foul.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still.
There's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Once again, Magic fans, get loud. That was the 407. Show me a lover.
They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
And Bridges, here we go. Towns for 3, buries it from 3. Towns has got 17 points here in the second half.
A fantastic three-point shooter. You gotta guard Towns from the corners especially. Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Knicks leading by 10. McBride passes to Bridges. A minute and a half left in the fourth quarter, and Kentavious Caldwell-Pope picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Caldwell-Pope against Bridges. From 18 feet away. Again, the Knicks. Good for 2 more.
You really have to question the defensive effort on that possession.
Yeah, I got to agree. Their defensive commitment's got to be a lot better.
Back to Caldwell-Pope. Tries it from the top of the key. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Knicks.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Karl Anthony Towns.
Anytime they needed a bucket, they'd put the ball in his hands and say, go make a play. It was impressive to watch.
Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
BA, all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap.
Towns a screen on Caldwell-Pope. Bridges misses. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Caldwell-Pope, the pass to Wagner, and a strong finish with 2 hands. 19 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Now Golden State's starting five. The post pair for him. It's Green and Looney. Jimmy Butler is out there with Curry. And it's Kuminga in at the small forward. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
One thing this team loves about Castle, his feel for the game, knows how to draw contact.
The Spurs shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
GA, there is a lot to like about the game of Stephon Castle.
His size, playmaking, defensive intensity. I guess the question, is there that one thing that he can do at an elite level? That will be a crucial step if he's to become a star.
He is a rare one who's more comfortable inside. Fox, look, his game is about attacking, getting in close, not necessarily making a ton of threes.
Now here's Curry. Looney passes to Green. Now Kuminga. Fox with the steal. Pass to Wembanyama. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Barnes sets a screen for Wembanyama. Buries the 20-footer.
And Wembanyama's ability to pick and pop from anywhere on the floor puts defenders on their heels.
Curry outside. The rebound by the Spurs.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And the basket by Castle.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
It makes a difference for them if he can establish his three-point shot as a weapon.
Hands it from downtown.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Take that, he says. I see your three, and I'll raise you another three.
Wembanyama. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist.
And few defenders to ever play in this league have the ability to slow Wembanyama inside.
Here's Curry. Cans the shot from the wing. Curry's got 5.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Here's Wembanyama. Barnes passes to Wembanyama. Now here's Vassell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's Wembanyama with the jam.
Wembanyama is a specimen going at the rim there with a purpose.
You know, Greg, with the combination of Wembanyama and Coach Greg Popovich, the Spurs should be a great defensive team.
Yeah, it's hard with a young roster because all 5 guys have to work in unison, and often someone's going to make a mistake.
Nice play. Look, Fox is the engine of this very strong machine.
Here's Curry driving inside. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. 9 points in the game so far.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Kuminga with a wide open look. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. San Antonio leading by 5. Outside, Fox. From 17 feet out, off the left rim and out.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Butler dishes to Curry. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Harrison Barnes picks one up. The greatest shooter ever, Steph Curry. You played with him. What was it like seeing him day in and day out?
I had the pleasure of playing with Steph the first year he broke the NBA record for threes in a season. And when I tell you he was just scratching the surface, he was always looking to push the boundaries, to see what he can do, and to work at every aspect of his shooting.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Nice use of the pick there. Fox lost the defender and capitalized.
Curry kicks to Green. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
And Wembanyama outside. Here's Castle, defended by Kuminga. Here he goes. Here's Wembanyama. And it's Wembanyama with the jam.
You have to be aware of Wembanyama on the boards. Really keep a body on it.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Curry finds Butler. Takes a three. Barnes grabs the miss. Kuminga against Fox. Wembanyama, a screen on Kuminga. The shot by Wembanyama, no good. The shot will not fall. And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for San Antonio. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
So on the floor for Golden State to begin this second quarter. The post pair for them. It's Green and Looney. Curry is out there with Butler. And it's Kuminga in at the small forward. Here's Castle. And a strong finish with two hands.
A bigger guard, 6'6" Castle, can just overwhelm defenders. Impressive for his age.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
Fox passes to Vassell. Wembanyama sets a screen for Fox. Count it, good. Fox has got the lead up to 9 now for the Spurs.
The defense comes at Fox hard, but he's ready for it. He knows how to stay agile and nimble inside.
Here's Curry. Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama's got his 6th rebound on the night. Richard, we know that not many teams have had steady core players like the Warriors have had over the past decade.
Where there's so much player movement these days, and it's hard to keep any roster intact, let alone a superstar team like Golden State.
Here's Wembanyama.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Here's Curry with the three. That's in for his 5th make of the night. Now shooting at a 50% clip, 5 for 10.
This is what Curry does best. He is so creative at getting into rhythm and staying hot.
From the high post, and the basket by Vassell. Vassell's got his first points in this one.
If you're waiting for him to miss when he's that open, you're going to be in for a long wait.
Curry can't get it to go.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
Now here's Green. From the arc. And the shot is good. The Spurs lead has been cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Stephen Curry. Fox finds Wembanyama. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Nice shot from 10 feet out. Wembanyama's got 12.
And a monster game for Wemby with the matchup issues he creates. I'm not sure anyone in this league can stop him when he's on.
And it's Butler missing. San Antonio leading by 7. Fox passes to Barnes. Spurs passing it around. Wembanyama left side. Barnes kicks to Vassell. Shoots over Curry. Vassell, no good. Golden State's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. The Spurs have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. And foul on the shot. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that.
Officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
We look at the pace of this league, and Fox, look, he is built for it.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. They get the rebound. Looney passes to Kuminga. Outside Curry. From deep. Here's the three. Curry making it look so easy.
Curry is just lethal from outside.
Pass to Kelishvili. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got his 5th assist in this one. Curry from deep three-point land. Vassell grabs the board. And it's Fox with the ball for the Spurs. And he drives in. Kelishvili passes to Vassell. Out to the wing. Here's Kelishvili. That one goes in. Kelishvili has got 4 points now in the quarter.
We all know that Fox can score, but there he is reminding you that he can also drop some dimes.
Three-pointer, Butler. And his 3rd shot of the night, no good, 0 for 3. Richard, you talk about the fastest players in the league. De'Aaron Fox is in the running. And I say that literally.
Kevin, he is at his best when he is attacking the lane. He's a lefty that is a tremendous finisher, and his floater, arguably, might be the best in the game.
Trace Jackson-Davis is checked in for the Warriors. Podziemski's coming in for Curry. That one's good. The San Antonio lead is cut down now to just 9 in the bucket from Kuminga. Now, here's Fox. He's got 10. Pass to Kelishvili. Here's Castle, defended by Kuminga. Shot from free throw range. It's hauled in by Jackson-Davis. Here's Podziemski, covered by Vassell. Another 3 for Golden State.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Spurs lead by. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
The forwards for him, Johnson and Sohan. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Branham in at the shooting guard position. That's the San Antonio 5. To the hoop, Butler fires for 3. The rebound by the Spurs.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Richard, last season marked the 5th consecutive year that the Spurs missed the playoffs.
And this drought came directly after their historic streak of 22 consecutive playoff appearances. But the silver lining in this stretch is that it allowed them to draft a generational talent in Wembanyama.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession. Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Spurs leading by 9 to the left side wing. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
There's the pick. Johnson, that's for 2. Here's Kelishvili. Ball against Kuminga. Out to the right wing. Here's Mamu Kelishvili. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Mamu Kelishvili has got the lead up to 13 now for the Spurs. Here's Podziemski. They get it back. Butler on the wing. To halt the run, buries the long-range jumper. Butler's got 5 points in the quarter.
And that's the ball movement you're looking for, and Butler drills it.
Paul for three, drills the three-pointer. And the Spurs lead by 13.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not. That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
And Brandon Podziemski gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Pass to Sohan to the right side. They set the pick. Spurs working the ball around now. Shot clock at 6. To the inside. Mamu Kelishvili. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Shoots. And another basket for Golden State. Richard, how do you think the game has changed since you retired?
Well, the jump shooting teams have had more success. I think the game has changed, and it allows for more Europeans. It allows for it to be more of a global game. The less physical, the more inclusive.
Pass to Mamu Kelishvili. Sohan with the ball. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. And that one's good. Mamu Kelishvili.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Spurs leading by 12. Here's Mamu Kelishvili. Sohan, the pass to Paul. 59 seconds left in the third. Warriors have gone a somewhat subpar 4 of 10 on their shots in the second half so far. Here's Podziemski. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for San Antonio. Kicks it out to Johnson. Sohan with the screen. The drive by Paul. Here's Mamu Kelishvili. Jackson Davis defending. And the dunk by Sohan.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. So San Antonio goes with a fresh 5 on the floor. Looney's checked in for the Warriors. Stephen Curry comes in for Brandon Podziemski. And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Some changes here for the Warriors. Moody's checked in for Green. Hield comes in for Kuminga. And it's Brandon Podziemski in for Jimmy Butler. Pass to Podziemski. Fox against Curry. Here's the screen. Three-pointer. A rebound by the Spurs. Wembanyama has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
And so it's the San Antonio Spurs. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Spurs leading by 16. On the court for Golden State here in the fourth. The post pair for him. It's Green and Looney. Jimmy Butler is out there with Curry. And it's Kuminga in at the three. Here's Curry. Good work there as it goes. Curry's got 22.
How do you stop Curry? Well, in a short answer, you can't.
Fox against Butler. In the corner, it's Wembanyama. Vassell kicks to Fox. And there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That's his third foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
Fox finds Wembanyama. No good from outside. Warriors trail by 17. It's Curry outside. Drains it from beyond the arc. Curry's got 5 points now in the quarter.
So challenging to guard in pick and rolls. Curry excels at exploiting the defense in these sets.
And a wide open look for Wembanyama. Good, and a nice assist from Fox.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Oh, big time put back there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. Outside for Wembanyama. Off target from three-point range.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
The shot by Butler, nobody around. Knocks down the three ball.
And that's an encouraging sign from Butler. He's a capable three-point shooter. He's just very selective.
Butler against Fox. Takes it inside. Up and in on the layup.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Curry crashes inside.
The better shooter you are, the quicker you become. Curry makes it so hard to guard him in these little moments, he slips past the defense.
Butler against Vassell. Here's Kuminga, and Kuminga throws it down.
Really taking advantage of every scoring opportunity. They've somehow found a way to make this thing exciting.
It's good.
And this is what you want to see. Wembanyama attacking with authority inside.
Right side Curry. Looney kicks to Kuminga. Butler is screen on Fox. Fox with the steal. And Fox with a clear path to the basket. And it's Fox with the jam.
So quick. Fox plays with incredible pace on both ends, and this man is hard to slow down.
Curry with it. Guarded now by Barnes. Curry can't get it to go. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Spurs.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And also, guys, they push the ball and been able to score in transition, trying to take advantage of playing in the open floor as often as possible.
That's a fantastic decision by Curry. Defense too focused in on Steph.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Spurs.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Victor Wembanyama.
The work he put in on the glass helped shape this game, never taking a play off and closing out a number of possessions.
Back to Barnes from outside the arc. The three-pointer is right on target. And the Spurs lead by 19.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Outside Curry. Shot clock at 5. Looney passes to Green. Rebounded by Victor Wembanyama. And the Spurs with possession here. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin in the game. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock.
Golden State foul. Jonathan Kuminga. Second personal foul.
The first one falls.
Third team foul. At the line for
Fox hits them both. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. They set the pick. It's Curry outside. That shot off the mark.
And it's going to be the Clippers off the tip. So a look at our starters for Orlando. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Banchero out there with Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3 spot.
Guys, it's hard to shake Harden off his game. He's so strong and skilled. He keeps his balance right where he needs it.
So it's Orlando now. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. And that one's good.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Harden, the pass to Eubanks. And good, as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
All the talk is about Harden scoring, but I tell you what, he can dish that rock too.
Suggs with it. Harden picks him up. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Leonard with a screen on Suggs. Leonard outside. From downtown. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
Leonard scores at all 3 levels. He's a threat anywhere on the floor.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard. But Graham, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising. An effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
Hits the 3. Corner.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's Black. Powell covers. Suggs outside. Down low. It's deflected. Pass to Powell. Out to Leonard. Wagner with a steal. Knocked away. And stolen by Jones. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback. Ouch.
That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Wagner. Banchero outside. Lets it fly. Hits the jump hook.
I mean, 6'10", about 250. Banchero imposing his will inside.
Leonard passes to Jones. Driving to the basket. And he goes in for the dunk.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year.
Without question, a crowd pleaser to the 10th degree.
Now here's Wagner. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. 4-3. Jones grabs the board. The Clippers lead by 7. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Harden against Suggs. Harden drives in. Yep, count it. Harden's got 6.
You know, Harden is so hard to deal with when he drives because you know he's looking to draw the foul. Trying to defend him without fouling is a tall task.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Magic trail by 9. To the inside. Deflects the pass. Jones finds Harden. There's a minute 26 left in the first. Leonard passes to Harden. 5 on the clock. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Powell's shot is off.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Here's Suggs. Jones grabs the board. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
We know Kawhi Leonard is a former finals MVP. Jimmy Butler said, there are guys that are like, quote, I'm going to find the best way to win. In a 7-game series, I'm going to get the best of you in the end. Kawhi's definitely up there. Whatever he's got to do, he is going to find a way. And Brian, Butler would know a thing or two about that, wouldn't he?
Yeah, you know that. No question about his abilities. Here's Leonard, following the bucket by the Magic. This one for 3. Rebound by the Magic. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. To the paint. The 3 from Banchero. Pure from three-point range. He's got 9.
And Banchero has some range already. I mean, I want to see him continue to drain these shots.
Outside Jones. Now here's Eubanks. Guarded by Banchero. Here's Harden. Great D that time from Suggs.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. It's Los Angeles. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
Yeah, we got to talk about how pestering they've been on defense, forcing turnovers and finding ways to score off them.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Paolo Banchero is out there with Jonathan Isaac. And it's Black in its small forward. And this is a star-driven league. But talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference. Honestly, I don't know how he pulled that off.
And that was not a soft foul he had to get through. I mean, he had to really power that one up and in.
And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for Orlando. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Banchero. Here's Black, defended by Harden. Suggs, the pass to Isaac. And here's Banchero. 11 points in the game. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Suggs has got 8 points.
Getting more comfortable with his jumper. Jalen Suggs, no hesitation there.
Leonard passes to Jones. And here's Eubanks. Launches a 3. It's hauled in by Black.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Back to Suggs. Isaac with a screen on Leonard. Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. Leonard outside. Back to Harden. Inside. Pass to Eubanks. Now here's Harden. 3-pointer. Gets the 3 to fall. He's got 9.
Yeah, so much of Harden's work happens at the top of the key, but he can also work you over from the corner.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. So for the Magic, Wagner's checked in for Isaac. Franz Wagner comes in for Banchero. And Harris is subbed in for Suggs. Wagner with it. He's picked up by Jones. Wagner, the pass to Wagner. Wagner with a screen. Wagner on the wing. Pass to Black. Now Harris. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Jones has got his 4th rebound in this one. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. just lost sense of time and the situation. Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Here's Black, still without a bucket. And he drives in. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
Ha, it doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Magic trail by 8. Pass to Wagner. Here's Black. Wagner outside. Down low. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Great to see a young guy play that kind of cerebral game. Wagner sees a shooter and gets him set up nicely.
Leonard on the wing. Defended by Wagner. And the dunk by Leonard.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Zubats checked in for Eubanks.
Substitution on the floor.
Up top, Bankero, defended by Jones. Boom! Bankero!
I mean, it's incredible. Bankero can be so dominant. A young player with such a promising future.
Jones with a screen on Isaac. Outside for Harden. Back to Leonard. Powell outside. Just 5 to shoot. Out to Leonard. Here's Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
There's 21 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Suggs. Give him 8. Shot clock at 6. Now here's Bankero. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Here's Harden. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Los Angeles finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Paolo Banchero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
Harden and Powell, their backcourt. Amir Coffey out there with Derek Jones. And it's Zubats in at center. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, a lot of new developments for the Clippers this season, and obviously they have the new arena, new designs for their logo, jerseys, and court. Not only that, their G League team moving into a brand new arena in Oceanside, renewing the San Diego Clippers moniker. Brian, a lot to be excited about for this Clips team.
No question. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Eubanks, he's checked in for the Clippers. Leonard comes in for Coffey. The Clippers lead by 3. Harden, the pass to Jones. Back to Harden. Outside Jones. And he jams it home with authority.
That's amazing play down in the big boy area, powering that thing down on a much taller defender.
Now here's Suggs. Give him 8. Wagner finds Suggs. Back to Wagner, and it's going to be a 3-second call. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Harden, the pass to Leonard. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
Now here's Harden. He's got 9. Back to Leonard. The 3 is up. Rebound by the Magic. Wagner, right side. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
No denying the future is certainly bright for Wagner. He's a superb scorer already who also is growing as a passer.
Free throw good. Wagner. The Magic making a switch here. Banchero's checked in. And both free throws good for Wagner.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to review the game plan. Some change. For Los Angeles. Coffee, he's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. And Batum is subbed in for Powell. And a change for the Magic. Harris is checked in for Suggs. Now here's Batum. Harden, the pass to Coffee. Harden against Harris. Harden with a bucket. Harden's got 11.
Anytime you can get Harden to look down low, that's good offense.
Kicks it out to Wagner. Banchero outside. Wagner outside. Back to Banchero. Ooh, Banchero getting it done and tight.
Banchero putting together some kind of performance here. He's the entire package.
Harden, the pass to Coffee. Off target from outside. Magic trail by 3. Caldwell Pope with it. Started by Batum. Wagner for 3. Fires in the triple. Wagner's got 7 now in this quarter.
The coaching staff encouraging Wagner to take these quick hitting shots. They think it helps his confidence moving forward.
Jones with a screen on Harris. Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
And James Harden feeling spry, giving the defense everything they can handle with his scoring.
Wagner up top. And he slams it in one-handed.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Nice game. What a performance by James Harden.
You know, that defense is helpless right now. I mean, he's got their number, and he knows it.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. Black's checked in for Orlando. Suggs comes in for Caldwell Pope. Zubats against Wagner. Shot clock at 5. Count it! Leonard for 3.
Ball getting rid of it in a hurry. Nice quick release that time.
Right wing. The 3 from Banchero. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. And so it's Bogdanovich with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Leonard passes to Bogdanovich. Back to Leonard. Bogdanovich up top. Blocked! Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Here's Banchero. Banchero cleaning up the fast break.
In transition, Banchero already knows to turn on the Jets. I mean, he doesn't allow the defense to catch up on him at all.
Back to Leonard. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Powell outside. Pass to Leonard. And here's Dunn. For 3. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce.
An absolutely tremendous athlete, able to go up and finish over the biggest of defenders.
I love it. Nice activity defensively. Getting in there to disrupt the pass.
Points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. It's Los Angeles. And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. And the Clippers have possession. They lead by 4. Fourth quarter on the court for the Magic. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Banchero out there with Wagner. And it's Black in at the small forward position.
Boy, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
Black passes to Caldwell Pope. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Eubanks the screen. Knocked loose. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Here's Caldwell Pope. Count it.
KCP is a guy who can pull up from 3 just as easily as take it to the cup. He's a tough cover in transition.
Pass to Jones. Back to Harden. Leonard outside. And Leonard throws it down hard.
Very few players have the combination of power and athleticism that Kawhi has. Electric.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. He was very encouraging with his guys, saying to them, we are still in this one. Don't give up right now. Get out there and let's grab this lead from them. Guys, let's see if the intensity picks up here.
Thank you for that, Allie. Suggs with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. And the Magic pushing it up now. Here's Black. Shakes off strong D and gets to the bucket for 2 points.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Harden finds Leonard. That shot, no good. Magic trail by 4. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Clippers.
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
You know, another thing that stands out to me is their passing in this game. I mean, they've done a tremendous job sharing the ball and setting each other up for success.
Leonard against Bankero. Leonard passes to Eubanks. Outside for Harden. Franz Wagner checked in for Bankero.
First team foul. Magic substitution.
We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Jones with a screen on Suggs. And then Harden with the jam.
Man, it's fun watching Harden use the pick and roll to his advantage, getting space off the screen and letting it fly with ease.
Wagner, the pass to Black. Wagner with a screen. And he hits it to tie the game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Leonard outside. And Leonard powers it down.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
Here's Wagner, and we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. And the Magic making a change here. Bankero's checked in. There's a minute 54 left in the fourth quarter here. Caldwell Pope's shot is off.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Wagner outside. Out left to the wing. Bankero finds Wagner. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Wagner knows how to handle his business inside, mainly due to how much confidence he brings to the court.
Outside Harden. Leonard up top. Back to Harden. It's rebounded by Wagner. Orlando has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Here's Black, defended by Jones. Oh, powered down with both hands.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
It just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Leonard against Wagner. Fires from the line, and it's good.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Pass to Leonard. 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The shot by Eubanks, no good. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Magic. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. Now Caldwell Pope. And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
12 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Suggs with it.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
And a look at the starters for San Antonio. Castle is out there with Harrison Barnes. And it's Fox. Then there's Devin Vassell. And it's Wembanyama in at the 5 spot. The San Antonio Spurs able to put the first points up on the board. Puts one up from 19. Anunoby passes to Towns. New York moving the ball around. Clock at 6. Here's Bridges. He gets it in there.
Such a smart offensive player. Mikal Bridges assertive and focused when he gets this close.
Fox against Hart. Barnes passes to Wembanyama. Over to the left wing. Here's Fox. Back to Wembanyama. Wembanyama sets a screen for Vassell. Bucket is good.
And that high release point really helps Vassell in that mid-range area.
New York with the ball. Now Brunson. There's the drive. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Here's Barnes. Plays it up off the glass.
He's just able to score from anywhere on the floor, but Barnes loves that high percentage area.
Well, some have argued that Wembanyama deserved Defensive Player of the Year consideration in his rookie year.
And Kevin, I can see where they're coming from. His team went from a bottom 5 defense to a top 5 defense when he was on the floor. His impact is amazing.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Towns sets the pick for Bridges. Towns, great positioning on the putback.
Yeah, you love to see Towns mix it up a little bit. Gets his team a bucket on the second chance.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, I did have a chance to catch up with Tom Thibodeau. Now, I asked him the approach they're going to take with De'Aaron Fox, and Coach said that Fox's speed is the big challenge. He said we're dealing with maybe the fastest player in the league, so we've got to be high energy at the defensive end. They know they have their work cut out for them. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. And here's Brunson. Outside, Towns. Bridges outside. Towns sets the pick for Bridges. And Towns the bucket on the assist for Bridges. Towns has got 6 points.
I'll tell you this, nice play by Towns. This guy can get it done. Back to the basket or facing up, doesn't matter.
Vassell kicks to Barnes. Fox passes to Barnes. San Antonio again missing. The Knicks with the lead. And a fast break now for New York. Bridges, no one around him. And there's another one for the Knicks.
Well, quick transition has Bridges positioned perfectly. Puts the nice finish on the transition opportunity.
And he's good on the 3 ball.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Brunson scanning the floor. Pass to Towns. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
Jump ball.
Bridges against Fox. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
It's a scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Fox with it. Hart covering. And it's Fox with the jam.
And just maybe the quickest player in the league. Fox can get to the bucket at will. Better bring some help when he's driving.
Now here's Brunson. Hasn't made one yet. Hart with the screen for Brunson. San Antonio with the rebound. To the paint. Here's Castle.
Oh, yeah. Castle can leap up to the rim. The rookie putting some power behind that finish.
Brunson the pass to Bridges. Towns sets the pick for Bridges. Shoots over Vassell. And again, it's the Knicks missing. 2-for-1 chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
Wembanyama, a screen. Outside, Fox. Rebounded by Hart.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Outstanding entry pass there. He knew exactly where to go with the ball.
Here's Wembanyama. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Wembanyama has got 5 now.
And standing easily over 7 feet. When Wemby gets that ball near the hoop, literally nothing a defender can do.
Brunson laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
And Fox gets it to go. He has 6.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Here's Bridges, and the rejection by Wembanyama. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for San Antonio.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Josh Hart. Then there's Towns, and it's Anunoby in at the small forward. They're the group New York will start the second with. Now, here's Fox. The 3. Offensive rebound. Right wing. Another shot. Nice. 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot.
And that's where De'Aaron Fox thrives. He wants to get inside and finish at the rim.
Towns is doubled. Here's Hart. A 3-pointer off the mark. Spurs leading by 5. Pass to Barnes. Back to Fox. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. It's rebounded by New York. Towns has got 4 rebounds in this game. Well, Greg, the Knicks have certainly brought hope back to the city of New York.
And it's been fun to watch. The fans are rallying behind this team. And it's not just because they're winning. It's the way they're winning. They play with heart and hustle.
Now, here's Fox. 5-point lead, the biggest of the game.
Well, that's a case where your teammates are showing trust in you, and he comes through with flying colors.
New York moving the ball around. 18 feet out. New York, no good that time either.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Barnes screen on Anunoby. Fox passes to Barnes. Wembanyama with it. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Now here's Brunson. D right on him. Over Castle. That one's good. The San Antonio lead is cut down to just 6 points, and the bucket from Brunson.
The consistency as a jump shooter. Jalen Brunson with that quick, compact release.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Now, here's Fox. 11 points in the game. And it's Fox with the jam.
Well, I think it's fair to say that Fox is in the zone right now. An exciting player to watch. I just love seeing how he can take over a game with his aggressiveness.
And Stephon Castle is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Bridges against Vassell. Anunoby has the open look. Good on the three-point shot. Anunoby's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Doris, when you think of Mikal Bridges, what comes to mind?
The fact that he is available almost every single night, that you can count on him to bring great defensive intensity. He's become a legitimate threat from three-point territory, and now all of a sudden he's adding some ball skills. Mikal Bridges gets better every single year. Yeah, don't let Brunson's size fool you. This guy operates consistently on the interior.
Fox goes in. Wembanyama left side. Hard against Barnes. Pass to Vassell. The 17-footer. Barnes can't get it to go.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
And one thing among many, Doors, that's so impressive about Jalen Brunson, the way he goes to work in the paint. Wow.
Kevin, at his size, you have got to be crafty. You've got to have great footwork and great patience. You've got to be willing to work in a crowd. What he does is really impressive.
And Doris, what a breakout for the guard Jalen Brunson these last couple seasons.
Kevin, I think what's taken a lot of us by surprise is how capable he is in being the center point of an entire offense. And not only as a scorer for himself, but involving all the guys around him. Truly an incredible transformation.
Brunson downhill. Count that as his fourth basket of the night. Just 7 shots to get there.
Boy, Jalen Brunson just reads what the defense concedes, and on that one, it's a drive.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
How about the timing? Could be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Barnes sets a screen for Fox, and he makes that one. Fox has got 17 now.
You get the sense Fox just improving with each game in terms of his pick and roll play, figuring out his angles, knowing when to pull and when to try to split or turn the corner.
Now here's Vassell. After the miss from Karl Anthony Towns. And there's Fox. That's good on the assist by Vassell. Vassell's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Hart. Rebounded by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama has got 6 rebounds now in the game. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
A 6'6" caster is a strong finisher inside.
Here's Brunson. Oh, muscling it in. Brunson.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Here's Wembanyama for 3. And so we wrap up the first half. Spurs lead by 9. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. Here with Tom Thibodeau. Coach, I saw you getting into your team. What's been the problem?
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
His penetration was a real problem for them. And then, of course, the monster finishes at the cup.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He's ready to talk things through with the team. It's been a few years now, Doris, but it feels like point guard is the position in the NBA.
Well, Kevin, we certainly have our share of great point guards. Luka Doncic, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, they seem to be in the MVP conversation consistently. But the last couple MVPs, you look back, you've got a couple of centers. For a long time, the small forward spot dominated the game. It's really something that's in constant flux.
Knicks trail by 9. Here's who Greg Popovich is starting in the second half. Sohan is the 4 with the lengthy Wembanyama playing the 5. Vassell on the wing along with Johnson. And it's Paul in at the point. Here's Vassell, and the Spurs scoring again.
And there is no hesitation on Vassell's catch-and-shoot jumpers. Any sort of room, and he's letting it fly.
Back to McBride. Paul with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Paul's got it. Vassell wide open. Drills it from outside. Vassell's got the lead up to 14 now for the Spurs. To the middle. Here's Towns. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to be on Devin Vassell. We know, Doris, that Towns might already be one of the best shooting bigs ever.
Well, Kevin, he flat stated and called himself the best shooting big of all time. He has an argument because not only has he shot the ball incredibly well from deep, even as his volume has gone up, his efficiency stays the same. This is a gifted offensive post player.
And the Spurs making a change here. Amu Kelishvili is checked in. On the wing, Johnson, guarded by Tucker. Just 4 to shoot. And it's Mamu Kelishvili missing.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
And Tucker kicks to Towns. Back to Tucker. Fires top of the key. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Tucker's got it back down to within single digits with the Knicks. Paul looking over the floor. And now we've got the intentional foul. And New York making a change here. Robinson's checked in. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. There's the screen. Here's Paul. Drops in the layup for 2. And the Spurs lead by 11.
Chris Paul is as competitively tough as they come. Good finish on the interior.
Bridges attacking. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Sohan, the pass to Johnson. Kicks it out to Paul. Inside, Sohan. And the dunk by Sohan.
Boy, is it fun to watch Chris Paul dissect the defense. This guy is such a shrewd passer.
Bridges attacking. From the wing. Robinson misses.
Listen, if you're that wide open, you have to take the shot, even if it's not your favorite.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thanks. The NBA is investing heavily in Africa. Spurs coach Greg Pop.
And here we go, Coach's Challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
The clock will be reviewed under NBA rules. There will be 2 minutes.
It's so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And that one falls for Johnson. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Robinson a screen on Vassell. And it's Robinson with the jam.
Mitchell Robinson understands how to position himself and turn the lights out. Makes that easy.
Paul passes to Mamu Kelishvili. They set the screen. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Mamu Kelishvili has got the lead up to 14 now for the Spurs.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Hart the pass to Bridges. 6 to shoot. Over Sohan. Here's Hart. Robinson left side. Goes back up. San Antonio with the rebound. On the wing, Johnson. Defended by Bridges. Here's Paul. Pass to Sohan. Down low. Got a piece of it. One-on-one here. Bridges against Paul. Here's Robinson. And the basket is good. Robinson's got 4 this quarter.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges. So willing to give it up to an open guy.
Pass to Mamu Kalashvili. The three-pointer, no good. Knicks trail by 12. 34 seconds left to play in the third. Bridges outside. Inside. And it's Robinson with the jam.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Vassell outside. Here's Mamu Kalashvili. Trains the three-pointer. Mamu Kalashvili has got 5 now.
And just feeding the open man. Nice recognition there from Vassell.
Robinson sets a screen for Bridges. And off the front, and in it goes. He's got 8. Just 4 seconds left in the third quarter.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And so it's San Antonio with a 14-point lead. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Greg Popovich talking to his team during the break. He told them it's all about maintaining the lead. He told them he knows it's easy to get comfortable when you're in this position, but that they need to keep the pressure on. Guys?
Thank you, David. Josh Hart out there with Towns. Then it's Bridges. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward. That's the 5 for New York right now. Fox passes to Wembanyama. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That is his first foul of the game. So it's the Spurs now. Wembanyama, a screen. Fox passes to Wembanyama. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got 3 assists now in this one.
And this is what you want to see. Wembanyama attacking with authority inside.
Back to Towns. Hart the pass to Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot. But right now, this guy is cooking.
Here's Fox. Anunoby sends it back.
OG Anunoby is fast off his feet. 7'2" wingspan, says twice on the pipes.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Fox kicks to Barnes. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Castle. Brunson covering, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Spurs lead by 16. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. Pass to Hart. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
What an effective, efficient offensive possession. They'd love to get that shot every trip down the floor.
Wembanyama, a screen on Anunoby. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And this kid is tough. Wembanyama just powering it in despite the contact.
Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Spurs?
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
Wembanyama, a screen. Pass to Barnes. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Boy, you really have to like that recognition by Barnes. Knew that was his play to make.
Hart with the screen for Brunson. Now, here's Hart. Tight defense on him. Towns, a screen on Vassell. And the shot is good.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Here's Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
And one of the quickest players in basketball. Love watching Fox use that momentum to his advantage on the drive.
Towns, the pass to Hart. Here's Brunson.
2 minutes.
The close-range shot is good from Brunson.
Boy, the consistency he's had tonight has been impressive. Really steady from the field.
And it's Fox with the jam.
And Fox has got great leaping ability, and he likes to get up off the ground there for the flush.
Now here's Brunson. Guarded close, and he makes good on the layup. Brunson's got 6 here in this quarter.
73-59.
Anunoby against Fox. Nifty move. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Towns has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Hart. We've got 1:18 left here in the fourth quarter. To the paint, 6 to shoot. Here's Bridges. That one falls through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game, now 6 for 10.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Spurs.
And one area that stands out that we've seen tonight from them, their aggressiveness in getting steals, something I know that you really value yourself.
I think it sparked their offense. It deflates the opposition. And when you have the type of effort we saw tonight, it's pretty hard to overcome that defensive pressure down the stretch.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for De'Aaron Fox.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. And again, it's New York. 41 seconds left to play here in the fourth.
75-63.
Barnes passes to Fox. Back to Barnes. In the corner, it's Wembanyama. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Now here's Brunson. He's guarded closely. Bridges sets the screen for Brunson.
Spurs lead 75.
There's the triple. He can't.
These guys have been around for a while and know how to take care of the basketball.
Let's take a look at our starters for the Golden State Warriors. Down low, it's Draymond and Looney. Stephen Curry is out there with Jimmy Butler. And it's Kuminga in at the small forward position. Now here's Eubanks. Back to Harden. 6 to shoot. Looney grabs a miss. Outside Curry. Looney, a screen on Leonard. A little mid-range shot is up. That's good on the jumper.
Well, those mechanics and that kind of time, that's pretty stuff from Steph Curry.
Harden with it. Kuminga defends. Here's Jones. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
High percentage look right off the bat.
And so Curry will bring it up for Golden State. And what you like about James Harden, he can play with any set of teammates, Brent.
Well, we're seeing this transition, BA, right? From Harden being this elite offensive system by himself to now being a better teammate, a guy who can facilitate and set guys up to make better offensive plays. So not shouldering the entire load anymore. He's been very flexible over the past couple seasons.
So it's Los Angeles now. After the Warriors picking up a basket just a moment ago. And Powell with the stuff.
And how about Powell to the people as Norman gets up for a loud 2 points.
Leonard against Curry. Oh, there's the alley. And Kuminga throws it down.
And how sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass, set up the alley-oop flush. Three-pointer, Harden drops in the three.
Dialed in from deep, Harden understands when he should look to shoot the three ball.
And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
The Warriors have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Butler passes to Curry. Back to Butler. Now Looney. Looney, a screen on Leonard. Here's Curry. The rebound by Eubanks. Jones against Green. Jones' shot is good.
Well, an excellent passer, Harden taking pride in finding an open teammate.
Looney, the screen. The three from Curry. The shot misses.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
Leonard drives to the hoop. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
What an athlete as Kawhi gets a step on the D, and they're helpless.
Curry gets the bucket.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
It's stolen by Kuminga. Looney, a screen on Powell. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Harden drives in, lays it up and banks it in. Harden's got 5.
It was a finesse from Harden there. That's great stuff.
And so he draws the foul, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
Even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
No good on that one.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
And the second free throw is good. You know, not too many teams have the stability at head coach as the Warriors have had, Brent.
Well, I'm not sure there's ever been a more perfect fit for a team than Steve Kerr with the Golden State Warriors. It has been a magical run in the Bay Area, and you just look at the type of connectivity he has with his players, and again, how much joy these Warriors play with.
Now here's Powell. Harden with it. Now guarded by Butler. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Eubanks, the pass to Leonard. Looney grabs the miss. Warriors trail by 5. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. And no surprise, Steph Curry was the topic of conversation on how they'll defend Steph. Coach laughed, is there a way? I mean, this guy is not just a shooter. Steph's ball handling, his passing, it's what makes him an all-time great. It's always a pleasure to watch Steph Curry. We get another chance to tonight. Guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Ooh, stolen by Harden. There's 31 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Soft touch off the glass. Harden's got 8.
Now, even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
Green with a screen on Leonard. Curry against Leonard. Here's Looney, and Looney with the slam.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Harden finds Leonard. 1 second left. No good. Misses at the buzzer. James Harden. He's been the guy making things. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
You could really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
Harden and Powell, their backcourt. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard, and it's Eubanks in at the 5. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding and rising up off the ground.
Now here's Kuminga. Outside Curry to the middle. Draymond! Oh, such a force inside.
Well, Draymond's energy, guess what? It's here. It's in the game right now, and he's attacking.
And Brent, you've always seen the flashes, but now it seems the game is slowed down for Kuminga.
Well, BA, a lot of fans clamoring for Kuminga to get minutes even earlier on, but the Warriors took a very slow approach to his development, and now you're starting to see some of that athleticism and strength and some of that patience paying off for Jonathan Kuminga. For all the things that Draymond does, when he gets dunks, it makes him even more excitable.
Out to Leonard. Launches it. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Now here's Curry. He's got 10. Driving in. Oh, stolen by Harden. Out to the right wing. Eubanks with it. Green picks him up. Harden, the pass to Powell. Outside Jones. Rebounded by Butler.
Well, you could tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
Curry passes to Kuminga. Back to Curry. Powell with a steal. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Oh, got a piece of it. It's stolen by Green. Here's Looney. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. James Harden picks one up.
And Looney able to stick with it that time, even getting roughed up a bit.
Well, you hear team execs say all the time, you're either selling wins or you're selling hope. How true is that, Brent?
Well, if you're an executive BA, just be right about whatever it is that you're selling. And you got to be realistic. I mean, fans are smart. They understand where your team is. Are you a playoff competitor? Are you young and growing? So that's hope. If you're going deep into the playoff run, you want the wins.
And so Curry will bring it up for the Warriors. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. There's a screen by Kuminga. Pass to Green. Oh, stolen by Harden. They've got numbers. Jones from outside. And the Clippers miss again. The Warriors have gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start of the second. Back to Curry. Green with the ball. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Draymond Green with a great job playing the high screen and roll. Keeps the D off balance every time.
The drive by Harden. Eubanks, the pass to Harden. Leonard with a screen on Butler. Back to Eubanks. Fires for 3. Looney grabs a miss. Looney's got 5 rebounds tonight. And Curry with the take. And that one drops. And now a 6-point Warrior lead.
And Curry's found his groove out there, and that's a scary thought.
Harden with it. Kuminga defends. And then Harden with the jam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Kuminga with a screen on Leonard. Curry from inside.
And Curry not one of those guards who shrinks when he gets inside.
Harden, the pass to Eubanks. Back to Harden. To the inside. Powell outside. Out to Leonard. And stolen by Green. To the paint. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. James Harden picks one up.
Draymond rising up into the contact. He's a good offensive player who finds his way this time to get to the free throw line.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Here's Harden. He's got 10. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Here's Golden State. They're on a 16-5 run. Leonard against Curry. Kuminga with a screen on Leonard. Curry drives in. Oh, serious focus from Curry.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. Back after this. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Kicking off the second half, here's Steve Kerr's 5. Inside, it's Green next to Jackson Davis. Jimmy Butler out there with Brandon Pajemski, and it's Kuminga in at the 3 slot. Outside Bogdanovich. Lets it fly from 18, and the shot goes down. Bogdanovich has got his first points of the game.
Playing in between right now and changing speeds. Bogdanovich spotting some nice scoring opportunities.
Pass to Pajemski. Outside Kuminga. The 3 is up. Sinks it from distance. Kuminga's got 7 points.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Coffee, the pass to Dunn. Now here's Zubac. Powell outside. 4 on the clock. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Zubac's shot is off. The Warriors lead by 10. Here's Green. The rebound by Bogdanovic. And so it's Bogdanovic with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. And let's talk about Draymond Green for a moment. Certainly one of the most outspoken players in the league, Brent.
Well, Draymond has never held back, whether he's talking about his opinion or the way that he sees the game, which is remarkable and a revelation to his intelligence as a defender on the floor. Draymond Green has been special on the defensive end throughout his career. Now the combo of strength and quickness from Butler, that's going to help him on the inside.
Zubac, screen. Bogdanovic passes to Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Well, that just scrambled the defense all kinds of ways with that great initial pass.
Golden State has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Outside Pajemski. And there's the drive. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Here's Coffey. Green covering. Here's Dunn. Off target from three-point range. The Warriors lead by 10. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, in today's high-scoring NBA, every position has to be a threat. All-star Donovan Mitchell said, we're getting away from the point guards who are just...
Oh, Kuminga! Hops for days!
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, BA.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. There's Bogdanovic with the three, and the three-pointer goes. Bogdanovic has got 7.
And Bogdanovic doing a great job of separating from the screen.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Now here's Pajemski, defended by Dunn. And Kuminga throws it down.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Jones, he's checked in for Powell.
Number 55.
Clippers trail by 11. Outside Bogdanovic. There's a screen. Jackson Davis grabs a miss.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Here's Bogdanovic, and you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Bogdanovic knocked around a little bit there, but sticks with his shot.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Warriors?
Well, they did a tremendous job keeping guys fresh. Their aggressiveness took over, showcased by their points off the fast break.
Well, something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff, and you got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
Zubac passes to Dunn. Bogdanovic's down low, defended by Pajemski, and they're able to recover. Jones drives in. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. Grace Jackson Davis picks one up. Los Angeles shooting their 4th attempt at the line tonight. And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. So for the Clippers, Eubanks, he's checked in for Zubac. Leonard comes in for Coffey. And it's Harden in for Bogdanovic. And a new group getting ready for the Warriors. Looney's checked in for Jackson Davis. Moody comes in for Green. Heald's checked in for Kuminga. And it's Stephen Curry in for Butler. The Warriors lead by 9. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Leonard against Curry. We've got 13 seconds left in the third quarter. Clock at 6. Heel to screen on Leonard. Hits the target from 18 feet. Curry's got 18 points in the game.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors closing out the quarter ahead by 11. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this
Timeout.
sets a fantastic tone.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Guys, after the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He told his guys to, quote, turn it up, going on to say, only way we get out of this hole is with effort, incredible effort. So show me what you can do out there. It's a big ask, but we'll see what happens. Back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Harden and Powell, their backcourt. Drew Eubanks out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Curry passes to Kuminga. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Powell passes to Harden. To the middle. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Well, Harden in sync with his teammates, and he's looking to create whenever he can.
Curry against Leonard. Looney, a screen on Leonard. Curry. Second chance effort. Oh, Looney with the smooth move inside.
Well, he takes care of salvaging that possession for the offense by getting on the offensive glass.
And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That's his third foul so far. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Leonard against Curry. Butler, a screen on Leonard. Curry passes to Butler. Stolen by Jones. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That'll get him his fourth foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
And it's the Warriors with the ball. This is the most they've led, 13 points. Kuminga with a screen on Leonard. Kuminga up top. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Curry's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Jones with the ball. Kuminga defends. Eubanks in the high post. Leonard for 3. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Looney's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Curry. Tipped. Powell against Butler. Powell passes to Harden. Out to Leonard. Back to Harden. Pass to Leonard. Here goes Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
But don't give a cerebral player like Leonard that kind of opening. He'll read that gap.
Curry drives in. Oh, he pipes it. 9 for 14 and showing no let up.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. Kevon Looney picks one up. That's good from Harden. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Drive by Curry. Oh, the driving skills are underrated for Stephen Curry.
That's a clever attack from Curry, just finding an angle. He gets around the defender towards the basket.
Looney grabs a miss. Looney's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Curry against Leonard.
2 minutes remaining.
On the wing, Curry. The rebound by Eubanks. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Pass to Harden. Looney grabs a miss. Looney's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Curry. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Curry's got 24 points.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Warriors.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And what a huge performance it was for Stephen Curry.
Now, this was a showcase night of his skills offensively.
Curry finds Butler. Curry against Leonard. Outside Curry, 6 on the shot clock. Inside, here's Butler, and slammed it home, and a foul! A chance at another point at the line. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard. Brent, you think about Jimmy Butler. Great in the regular season, even better in the playoffs.
Yeah, extremely tough. I mean, he has grit and resilience, but tough-minded in the toughest moments, and that's where his teammates rely on him. Jimmy Butler shows up big come playoff time.
And the Warriors with possession here. They lead by 14. Leonard against Curry. Butler, a screen on Leonard. Curry. Butler passes to Curry. Golden State needs to get off a shot. And the basket by Looney. And the Warriors lead by 16.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
We don't see these kind of big men matchups much anymore. And so it's great to see one where two great big guys going at it, and you know they're going to go after each other.
And Stan, you know what you're talking about. You've had the opportunity to coach some great big men.
Oh, I have. I mean, I had Shaquille O'Neal, Dwight Howard, Andre Drummond. I seem to always have good centers.
Now the starting group for Orlando. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner is out there with Black. And it's Banchero in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Over to the wing. Lock at 6. Here's Suggs. Here's Banchero. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star grade in 2024. Paulo Banchero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instantly.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Yeah, 76% from the line a season ago, and most would consider that to be a success.
He's perfect from the line this time. Working his way from scout to head coach, Jamal Mosley was a longtime assistant under Rick Carlisle. He has paid his dues, Coach.
Yeah, and Kevin, I really admire the guys that put in the time, as you say, pay their dues and get themselves ready for when they get the opportunity. There's a lot of outstanding younger coaches in this league, and Jamal Mosley's as good as any.
Yep, I would agree. For New York, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start off the game. Towns, the screen. Here's Brunson, and he banks in the layup.
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll.
Suggs kicks to Banchero. Nailed from three-point land. Banchero's got 7 points.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Now here's Towns. Brunson, right side. From the top of the key. Rebound by the Magic.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. It's a 3-point game. Bridges outside. Out to Brunson. Back to Bridges. From past the arc. Banchero grabs the board.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And no good. For New York, they've gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
You two players. That's a jump ball.
And so here's Orlando. Wagner wide open. No good on the triple. Knicks trail by 3. Here's Hart. Nice defense from Wagner.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
And it's contagious. Caldwell Pope with the foul. That's his first foul. And we got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. The Magic making a switch here. Wagner's checked in. There's 1:17 left in the first quarter. Bridges against Caldwell Pope. Puts it up. Buries the 20-footer.
A capable shooter from all three levels, and Bridges with the smooth release.
Suggs passes to Black. Wagner outside. Over Hart. That doesn't go either for Wagner.
Yeah, loose coverage by the defense, but he just couldn't make them pay.
Hart, that's good.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now, here's Wagner. 32 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's foul number 2 for him. 32 seconds left in the first quarter. That one good for 2.
And part of an overall effort for Kentavious going for higher percentage shots. That time working inside.
Now here's Brunson. On the wing, Bridges. Right side, Towns. And Towns throws it down.
And forget those threes, Cat. Get the easy ones.
With the drive, and Suggs throws it down.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. Towns. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Orlando. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Magic.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
This is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Black is out there with Banchero. And it's Wagner in at the center position. Magic leading by 3. And here is Suggs. Wagner a screen on Anunoby. Back to Suggs. Drives to the hoop. Count it. Suggs has got the lead up to 5 now for the Magic.
Bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
Bridges passes to Towns, puts the move on, and Towns throws it down.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to Wagner. At the top of the key, Suggs. Here's Black. Back to Suggs. From downtown, that's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
Now here's Brunson. Towns for 3. The rebound by Caldwell Pope. And here's Caldwell Pope. He brings it up for the Magic. They lead by 6, their biggest margin.
Yeah, liking the vision there from Caldwell Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open.
Here's Towns. 6 points for him. And that one drops. Towns has got 4 points in the quarter. It's so easy, Coach, to highlight the athleticism, but there's certainly a mental aspect to the game as well. And I know you value that as a coach.
You can never, Kevin, overestimate how important intelligence is. I was in the NBA, or have been around the NBA for 30 years, and I have never seen one really good player who wasn't really smart.
On the wing, Bridges. Anunoby finds Bridges. Towns sets the pick for Bridges. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Bridges has got 6 points.
A legitimate threat to burn you from that mid-range. Bridges recognizes when he should take that shot.
Here's Suggs. He's got 9. And Suggs throws it down.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Wagner's checked in for Orlando. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Robinson's checked in for the Knicks. Miles McBride comes in for Jalen Brunson. Orlando also making some changes. Wagner comes in for Paolo Banchero. And Harris subbed in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Orlando leading by 8. 1:46 left here in the second. Wagner outside. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Wagner. Over Robinson. And there's Wagner on the assist from Wagner.
And watching that defensive effort right there, you wonder how much they want this game.
Yeah, I got to agree. Their defensive commitment's got to be a lot better.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, but also credit the offense there. That's making a play when you really need it, and they need more of those.
And Orlando has possession. The Knicks making the shot. Back the pass to Wagner. Orlando needs to get off a shot. Fires from deep. Robinson pulls it in. Knicks trail by 8. Bridges deciding where to go with it. Anunoby has the open look. And the 3 ball is good. Anunoby's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. PJ Tucker, he's checked in for OG Anunoby. And a switcher also for Orlando. Banchero's checked in. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Magic leading by 5. 32 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Good on the triple. Tucker's got his first 3 points of the game. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far.
Timeout.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Now here's Anthony. Pass to Harris. Wagner, right side. Over Hart. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Magic lead by 4. It's time now to go courtside as we send you up. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far.
Timeout.
We're seeing a tremendous game from Jalen Suggs.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. give him some different looks.
We've got Mikal Bridges. Hart is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Brunson in at the point. So that's who Tom Thibodeau starts the second half with. Here's Suggs. Knicks with the rebound. Bridges with it. And that one comes up a bit short.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
So, Stan, we watched Kentavious Caldwell-Pope's career, and he's played for a handful of teams, and he's been a starter on multiple title teams, including the 2020 LA Lakers.
Yeah, Kevin, I loved coaching him. This guy is a hard worker. He's one of the best conditioned athletes in the league. His stamina is incredible. He knocks down threes. It's not a coincidence that he's been on championship teams in 2 different cities.
Amazing. Brunson the pass to Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. And good that time.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
Suggs against Brunson. That shot by Caldwell-Pope, no good. Knicks trail by 4. Bridges outside. Takes it off the glass. Bridges has got 8.
One tough customer. Bridges fighting for the basket in close.
Caldwell-Pope pass to Black. And that one, good. And the Magic lead by 4.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Bridges attacking. And stolen by Wagner. He's got a clear path. That shot by Caldwell-Pope, no good. Knicks have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. The kick out to Towns. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Towns, the pass to Brunson. Towns, a screen on Suggs. All right, Stan, hypothetical situation. Down 1, shot clock is off. If you could pick anyone in the NBA, who do you want taking that shot? And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
The play is under video review. NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. They trail by 7. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Shakes him. The kick out to Anunoby. Towns wide open. Traps in the tray. Towns has got 13.
And this is what Towns is capable of. He's an incredibly gifted offensive weapon who can score at all 3 levels. Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Towns down low. He's covered by Banchero.
Timeout.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Mo Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Gary Harris comes in for Jalen Suggs. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. He was all alone on that one. He's got 10. Magic leading by 4. Wagner outside. Pass to Black. Teardrop shot. Rebounded by Hart. Hart's got 4 rebounds in this game. Hart with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Bridges kicks to Brunson. Tipped away. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. And now Orlando on the break. And out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession. Knicks trail by 4. Brunson outside. There's 39 seconds left to play in the third. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
Here's Towns. Oh, and the jam by Towns.
Oh, my. Karl Anthony Towns with a little extra emphasis on that one.
Bridges against Wagner. Wagner kicks to Wagner. The shot, no good. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. And here's Brunson outside. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. It's the Magic up 4. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. Now, he wants his team to stop playing it safe. He said, we've got this lead by doing what we do, and we can keep it if we don't get too cautious. Play our game. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And so, in the game for the Magic, in the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Banchero is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Black in at the small forward. Towns. And Towns throws it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Banchero outside. Back to Suggs. Pass to Banchero. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one is on Towns.
And Banchero doesn't back down from anyone, which is why he's able to draw those fouls.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. And the first one at the line is good.
And a big man who can do a little bit of everything. Banchero's future is certainly bright.
Knicks trail by 3. Brunson outside. To the inside. Towns down low. Banchero's there. It's good.
And I'll tell you, offense comes really easy to Big Cat.
Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. Banchero against Towns. And finished off by Banchero.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Out to Brunson. Suggs with the steal. Here's Caldwell Pope. A huge slam, the perfect end of the fast break.
Smart and decisive when gambling defensively. Suggs, excellent at forcing turnovers.
Here's Towns. He makes his 10th basket of the night from the field. He has missed 2 shots from the floor.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Suggs passes to Banchero. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Brunson covering. Back to Banchero. Can't connect from short range. Knicks trail by 3. To tie it up. Orlando grabs the miss. Black's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the middle. And finished off by Banchero.
He better get used to these late game scenarios. Banchero getting a nice taste of it right there.
Hart kicks to Anunoby. Lets it go from the wing. And it's Wagner with the rebound. And Wagner's got the ball here for Orlando. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. Banchero dishes to Caldwell Pope. It goes straight through with the switch. Now it's a 7-point Magic lead.
And Caldwell Pope pretty effective in that pick and roll.
Towns, the pass to Bridges. Towns sets the pick for Bridges. And again, it's the Knicks missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
And stolen by Wagner. Banchero outside. A minute 20 left in the 4th quarter. Black kicks to Suggs. Shot clock at 6. It's rebounded by New York.
This has reached desperation time for them.
It's not going to be easy now. They're going to need just about everything to go right from this point on.
Nerves never show through. Brunson as calm and cool as they come down the stretch.
And Wagner has it in the corner. Connects from 3-point range.
Well, when you give him room like that, just expect it to go in.
Here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
Oh, what a find. The ball just comes out of Brunson's hands on time.
Anunoby against Suggs. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
Nimble inside play by Bridges, working his way to a close-range shot.
29 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Kicks it out to Wagner. Yep, that one goes.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
Towns sets the pick for Bridges.